Hi. The impulsive thoughts really hit me like a truck today. I'm over here thinking, oh no, I wanted to stream tonight. But I don't know what to stream because I don't want to go back into Ark right now because Ark is a piece of garbage that wants to eat all of my resources. Also, I spent about 2 hours yesterday trying to get back to my dead body. I gave up this morning and just god modded my way over there trying to find it. That's beside the point. um, yeah, I promise you I make the best life decisions. Anyways, I'm over here trying to think what game to play. I said I was gonna do Hyrule Warriors, and I'm like, huh. You know, I did want to make like a Let's Play series on Hyrule Warriors. So what's the point of me playing through it right now, even as just for collection's sake? Then I thought about restarting my Hyrule Warriors playthrough just so I can 100% it from the start. And I'm like, I really don't want to do that right now. And I look to see what our games I had. I found Xenoblade. Okay, listen. Let me explain. Let me actually check to make sure. Cause I opened. It required me to close out of VTube Studio when I was trying to fix up why multi-streaming wasn't working the way I wanted to. I think I fucked up my camera. Okay. So originally, my first plot. Ha, patooey. Hang on. We're just gonna switch the fucking screen. No! My model's not locked? Okay, hang on, hold up. That's settings, that's not studio mode. Oh, find me in the fucking Alps, are you... Hang on, we're gonna have to do this. I can't, I didn't realize my model was in full fucking movement right now. No! Okay, I think this is the best we're gonna do. Please, lock thy model. Thank you. Lock it. Whatever. Okay. Where is Nintendo screen? My Nintendo Switch probably. Oh, it didn't die yet. Neat. Hello. Hello. Okay, so, um, originally, my first thought was to, you know, my first thought was to do Xenoblade Chronicles X. Because I really like that game, and at some point I know I need to 100% it, I just don't know when. We got a few problems with that. One, my Wii U's back with my parents. Because I didn't think I was gonna do it anytime soon. Um, Two, I do have a backup on my PC, but it's a glitchy ass mess, and I guarantee it's gonna crash my computer. But mostly because it's a glitchy ass mess, and I don't want to break eyes, including my own. Um, Also, I need to actually sit down and like focus on the game. This game doesn't require as much attention span. Well, it kind of does and it kind of doesn't, sort of. But Xenoblade X is gonna require a lot more knowledge than I care about right now. And I didn't want to do Xenoblade 3 because I just played Xenoblade 3, and Xenoblade 1. I'm not very familiar with it to the degree that I feel comfortable attempting this, so I'm like, fuck it. You know what? Xenoblade 2 is probably the only other game that I know, like the back of my. Well, that I know pretty damn well because of its simplicity. It's not because there's gacha. That's not the reason either, I promise you. I am telling the truth, nothing but the truth. I I may have had the intense need to collect things and also gacha. And Xenoblade 2 is the only game that allows me to do that. It's not even good gacha either. The blade rates are actually fucking atrocious. It's actually pretty bad. But yeah, that's why I decided to pick on 2. Is this gonna be consistent? Absolutely fucking not. I'm just gonna do this whenever the hell I want. It'll be fine. Right? Whatever. Where's my controller? That is the name of the game. That is how we're gonna do things. I think I know I had some issues last time I did restreaming. But I think everything is in order. That is my hope. Also, because I don't I do tend to replay games a lot. My friends already know this. I reread stuff a lot. I rewatch things a lot. I'll replay games a lot. So this won't be the first. This won't be the last time I replay Xenoblade 2. So at the very least, I'm not gonna do it on my main account because my main account has just my personal run through of Chronicles 2 New Game Plus. But here's the issue. So the Xenoblade Chronicles series is very notorious for being a son of a bitch to 100%. Not just because of not because of the missable stuff. The missable stuff is like the least part of your concern. I believe it's partly because of the affinity circle. Because if you want 100% the affinity, not the affinity circle, the affinity chart. If you want 100% that, you have to actually, I think you have to make some very specific choices in side quests. Otherwise, you may miss out on specific links, or I don't know if it's like additional links that's supposed to 100% the affinity chart, or if it's the best case scenario. It's one of the two. My brain's a little too small for this, but I do know when I took the time right before stream to figure out whether or not I was going to attempt this. I needed to know whether or not New Game Plus was required, and because I do know that there are only certain blades that you can get on a New Game Plus file, and it is required. I don't know if there's anything else. I think there might be like a mission or two that you can only get in New Game Plus, but otherwise it's most of the blades. So here's the plan. I have to replay this game normally. I have to replay this game normally at least once, and then we're gonna reach New Game Plus, and New Game Plus is gonna be my actual attempt at 100%. Don't mind me trying to close windows because I'm realizing I'm having issues here. But yeah, now that's the expected plan, and that's what we're gonna run with. And at any point, if I feel like there's something horribly wrong with this, we will address it when it comes, okay? It'll be fine. I'm trying to figure out, am I lagging? Or am I just crazy? It might be both. I don't think I'm lagging. Man, Arc got me so fucked up. I'm trying to figure out whether or not there's a delay between me and the model. If it is, it's not that drastic compared to Arc. Okay. Sorry, there's no music. I don't have music. The Switch screen doesn't have music either. Yeah. Here's my personal account. I don't remember where the hell I left it on in New Game Plus. This is a side account that I have for like if I don't want to erase my personal save, but I mostly got it hooked up to a Japanese account to get not you. I believe it was Death Come True, if it's still in here. There was a because there's no region locking on the Switch. There's a Japanese game that I just really wanted to get because it does have English subtitles despite it being only released in Japan. And I had created a separate account for that, and I linked it onto this one. But now I'll just use it for whatever the hell now. I don't think there's a save file attached to this. I really hope my restream isn't broken on my end. I'm getting paranoid whether or not I can see chat. But you know what? It's fine. It's fine! Damn, you know what? I have my spare Switch that I can factory reset. I wonder if I can get version 1.0. I can't do it now, obviously, but if I can somehow get to version 1.0, I just want to get to a certain part of the game and just bask in the glory of it. It's fine. So even though it's a new file with the no save data, you could, I think you're able to do the DLC if you have the DLC. Oh god damn it. I think 100% does include DLC. I don't know. That's something I'm not gonna worry about until New Game Plus. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Just start the game. I can't start on hard, but honestly, that's for the better. Do I dare increase the difficulty in New Game Plus? That's the question. Grinded rank with tech showdown on PC, and now I'm shadow banned because my stats are as good as some hackers. When you get mistakenly banned because you're mistaken as a hacker, that's great. So hi Michael, how you doing? I forget how pretty these Chronicle games are. Can you turn up the volume? I don't think I need to turn up the volume. Honest to God, I don't. If you had to ask me which Xenoblade game to recommend you if you've never played Xenoblade Chronicles, I literally cannot tell you. I've never played one. My first one was X. My first proper, if you don't count X as the proper one, is 2. And 3 is just a hot mess that I'm trying to understand how to do. I will say, of the bunch, this is probably one of the most creepiest ones of them all, just because the Cloud Sea. Now here's my question. I know the Cloud Sea is made of clouds, but can you not breathe in it? Is it like water? Or is it just all sorts of concentrated, what's the word am I looking for? Is it just concentrated gases where oxygen is like the least important, therefore you can't breathe in it? And also, how are you swimming in it if it's not water? Whee!
We really do need to buy ourselves a new depth probe. The ping was off by 150 peds to the east. That's not gonna fly.
And what about the treasure, Rex? Was it in line with your expectations?
It seemed pretty solid. Didn't even have to reinforce it too much. Even with the labor costs, we should be able to turn a decent profit.
Honestly, it takes you 2 days to run a structural analysis.
Hi, Grandpa!
Yet somehow you can gauge the profits in an instant.
Don't go raining on my parade, Gramps. You know, I'm in the salvaging trade for the cash. A little business sense goes a long way. All right? Whoa! I didn't expect that. You've been living in this thing, big guy.
My better question is, how did he get in there in the first
Don't worry,
place?
Gramps. I think we know what's for lunch.
Alright, now the game's gonna yell me about a bunch of tutorials, I assume. Yes, it is. Draw your weapons. If you press A while targeting an ability. Ah, E, ooh, ah. You can also sheath your weapon if you'd rather not continue in the fight. Fuck, what? There was one game. Is it this game? One of the Xenoblade Chronicles games, you actually cannot revisit the tutorials. Or something like that. So, if you end up missing what's being read on the screen, you're kind of boned. I don't remember which one it was. Might have been this one.
Okay, time to take you down.
I get used to this for like the next hour or two.
Yeah!
1, 2, 3s. And it builds up your gauge on the right for your skills. And then once it's built up, you can activate them. Am I good at this? No, absolutely not. So if you're expecting stellar gameplay, you have come to the wrong person. After using it, you have to wait until the recharge fills, blah 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 blah. Recharge gauge will fill as you auto attack enemies.
Anchor shot.
And fortunately, they're actually organized in a way so that they match up your button faces. So it's what? X, Y, and B. Also, it'll be a damn shame if this HP potion fell off Gramps' back. Gimme.
Why not? Ha! See, Gramps? I'm getting better.
Money. Here's a better tutorial. Constantly tap, move, and stick forward because the full combo is slower than just spamming the first hit. That's a mood.
Sea of clouds, and at its heart, the world tree, piercing the heavens. This
Crab!
is the world we call home. All rest. Story goes that when the world was young, everyone in All Rest lived on the tree, together with our divine father, the architect. According to the tales, it was a bountiful land, and the people there held the power to command even the heavens themselves. They called that paradise Elysium. But then, one day, we were cast out. Nobody knows why. Perhaps we angered our creator, or perhaps it was something else entirely.
The music's so
All we know
pretty.
is we were forced to leave Elysium to live here in All Rest, where it turns out life was pretty hard. But when it seemed like we would surely die out, the architect took pity on us, sending his servants, the Titans, to save us. The few of us who survived settled on the Titans, and we've lived in harmony with them ever since. But now those Titans are beginning to die out.
Crab! Can I have it? I want crab so badly.
The brazier does my weary old bones much good.
You want me to move it, Gramps?
No, that's quite all right. Leave it right there.
Righto.
Crab. I will say, in my personal take, Xenoblade 2's animations, like facial animations, are much more expressive than 1 and 3. But that might just be me. Whale! Dead whale. Bye.
Not another one. Been happening a lot lately.
More so than before.
I wonder if anyone was living there.
It seems not. And if there had been, they would have all left by now.
Makes sense. Hey, Gramps. Do you think Fonset Village will be gone too one day?
It would not be today or tomorrow, but one day, yes, it will fall.
And you too?
That's how it goes with us Titans.
It's the circle of life.
There's no way around it.
Eventually, there'll be nowhere left to live.
Sadly.
So, you Titans were born up there. Is that right?
So they say, for what it's worth. Mind you, I was born here on All Rest. As for my ancestors, who could say where they were born?
Can it really exist? This Elysium, and the Creator, who said to live there?
A land of plenty atop the world tree. If such a place did exist, perhaps we could all live in peace, with no need for fighting.
Sure would be great. For everyone. Even folks in Fonset. If the Divine Architect can see us now, I wonder what he thinks.
Wee. Also completely unrelated. Rex's clothes are like paper thin. The ones hanging up on there. Look at them! They're so thin!
All right. Back to making money. I think this haul should be enough for today. Oi, Gramps! Care for a little swim to the Argentum Trade Guild?
You're planning on selling it now? It's getting toward my bedtime.
Bedtime.
Don't play the lazy old man with me. There's plenty of sunshine left.
Kids these days. No respect, I swear.
I can't tell if he's supposed to be a dragon or a turtle or a yes. I assume he is quadpetal. Not bonds! You got the little tiny whale thing. Is that a whale? What would you call it? A pufferfish?
Why, if it isn't Rex? How's business?
Going all right. Else I wouldn't be here.
Fair point. So, which one am I unloading?
We can leave that until I'm done negotiating. Shouldn't be too long.
Well, mooring is 15 gold per half day.
I'll have your gold after I sell the stuff. All right? Later.
Bye!
Hey, hold on! You know I can't do credit. Does it every time, too.
No wallet, I'm afraid.
Figures.
Now, why would a Titan have a wallet?
Awesome. This thing's huge. And it's not even a Titan ship.
Oh yeah, so just to point it out, even though this isn't my first time playing through the game, and I might know what's coming up ahead, I know there's some people in in both my YouTube and my Twitch who may have never played it for the first time, so I'm just going in pace with the story. Mind you, I also don't remember when certain scenes happen, and I guarantee I'm going to get lost very, very badly. So yeah, we'll just focus on the story, and then New Game Plus, it's gonna be a lot of skipping, which means I'm more likely to fuck up if I'm trying to get 100%. I need to be really careful with that. I think by the time I hit New Game Plus, I should have a plan to not mess up, I hope. It'll be fine. Close this tutorial screen, you'll see GoPort letting you know you found a landmark. This game has landmarks and skip traveling. If you defeat in a battle, you return to the last landmark, which fucking aggravates me when I die half the time. There's not as many landmarks as I think I should have. Press left D-pad. That's for the gameplay controls. But unfortunately, that does not explain tutorials. Yeah. I'm sure it's fine. Alright, so if you press X, you can do quick travel. I think plus brings up the menu and all of these hidden stuff. There's a lot of stuff you can get from the expansion right now, if you bought the DLC. But I think some of it's actually locked behind certain progression, so I'm not gonna open that up right away. Got your system. Does this game autosave? I don't think it does. I'm pretty sure none of the Xenoblade games autosave. Let me double check. Yeah, I don't think there's autosave, thank God. So you will have to remember to save. It does, I think it brings you a lot of prompts to save in between chapters, so you should be fine. 0 to hero, just like that. I ain't gonna be a hero. While I'm sleepy, I thought those were ugly eyes at first. Oh, there's one thing I didn't consider. I think in order to get the affinity chart, and this is for all 3 games, but in order to get them to max, you actually have to talk to everyone. I am not gonna worry about that right now, so, nerds to you. I'm gonna be antisocial as much as needed. First of all, explain the regular view. So up there, that's gonna be your compass. It also just tells you where your quest marks will be. I believe it only shows... It accurately shows it if you're close enough to the quest, but otherwise it just gives you a general direction and the amount of distance it takes to reach it. It'll be more evident than that when we get to the bigger areas. Is that lower altitude, and then the arrow will be displayed below the marker. There's the environmental information on the upper right with the mini-map. I think this is more imperative for unique monsters? Unique monsters and when certain NPCs spawn. I don't know how prevalent it is in this game. I know it was a big factor in Xeno X. Because some party members weren't available during certain fucking times. I had to go find them. Push down the left stick to switch between full screen or a mini-map view. And I think what it doesn't tell you is that you can accidentally turn it off. You have your current objective, and you can also switch between side quests down there, but it'll show up with a little basic blurb of what you gotta do. So right now we don't have any side quests. It's not gonna show anything right now, so let's see. Click this once, click this twice. Yeah, so you can turn off your mini-map. But I don't like that, because then I get lost very easily. No, it doesn't. Xeno Chronicles DE might have this sort of autosave, though. Yeah, that's why I figured. Most RPGs don't have autosaves. Maybe.
What? That's it?
Money!
It's live, Mayor. There's still more than I give to non-friend. If you bring military supplies, then you get good price. Ceasefire between Moor Ardain and Uriah not keep for too much longer, methinks. So weaponry is hot item. Well, what friend think? I'll make it worth your while.
I told you before. I stay away from that sort of thing.
Oh, it's shame. Reg's good salvager. Could be good way to earn pretty penny. Waste of talent, if you ask me. Anywho, where were we?
I'll take your offer. 200 now, and you know what to do with the rest.
Okie doodles. Sending monies to Coroner Fonset Village, is right?
Yeah.
Is a beautiful thing. Sending money home at such young age. I touched. Wish my own dum-dum little pond did same.
It's because Gramps doesn't charge rent.
Is it-
Hey! All right, I'm counting on you.
Isn't
Roger,
Little Pond
pleasure
behind
doing
you?
business.
Or is that your husband? Money. That's it? Alright. Oh, crap.
Hello, Rex.
Papunin, been a while.
Rex looking high spirits? No, how say, yes, Peppy.
Did that guy
Been
just blip in?
worse. So, you got something for me? New job, maybe?
Something like that. By the way, Rex come from Fonset Village in Leftherian Archipelago, yes?
Yeah, that's right. Why'd you ask?
You should go straight to boardroom of chairman.
Wait, what's going on?
Chairman Banner asked for Rex by name.
The chairman. For me?
Also, these guards that this Nappan has, they look so freaking punchable. They look very generic, but they also just, I don't know why. Something about them just makes them look so freaking punchable, and I want to punch one in the face. But I get arrested on the spot. Camera has 2 controls, manual and auto. To use manual mode, just use right stick to point the camera. Yeah. It's basically the same like any other game. You can adjust the camera height. Oh, this one I actually need to pay attention to because I always forget every time I play Xenoblade Chronicles. Hold down L on move, right stick left and right to adjust the camera height, or up and down to adjust the zoom. I don't think I had to mess with the height before, right? No, I've never had to do that before. And then you click down the right stick to, well, it recenters it back. Oh, God! Fuck, how do I... I wasn't paying attention! How do I fix the camera? It's one of these button combinations, I promise you. Hold on. Nope. Camera controls, offset, return camera to center. Okay. Please get me out of here. Hello? Oh no, that's the offset for this. Change camera, reset camera, L plus. Oh, okay. There we go. I got very scared here. I do know that at later points you're gonna want to pull back your camera, mostly for like boss fights and unique monsters. I don't have to worry about that. Hello, Bana. God, this music's so sleazy.
Accepting summons. I, Banner, chairman of Argentum Trade Guild.
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Me hear from purporting that friend is salvager of some renown. That being case, I have dincy-wincy thing to ask of Rex.
A request straight from the chairman.
Reward is 100,000 gold.
100,000?
Friend here, right? Actually, that just the advance. Another 100,000 provided upon completing job.
200,000 gold in total? I must be dreaming. I'll do it. I hereby swear to use every skill I possess to ensure this job is successful.
You give me a lot of money. You give me a lot of money, I am your dog.
Without even hearing details of job?
Oh, right. What kind of job is it?
You really have skills for this.
Abso-fucking-lutely.
I'll be fine.
If you say. Here, crew will explain the task. Bring them in.
Sir?
Sir. Hello. Hello. I have new friends. They are my friends. Surely nothing will go wrong.
Drivers and blades. Whoa, they look so cool.
So, there's something that we want to haul up. There were some current shifts. It showed up in an uncharted area. But it's a long way down.
Nice. I like a good challenge.
Banner offered to assemble a team of veterans for this job. But this crew very picky. They want small, elite team and only from Letheria. That when Banner have stroke of genius.
Are you sure about that stroke?
Should hire Rex.
Ha ha! You made the right choice.
A child salvager. Jin, don't tell me we're gonna have to hire some babysitters for this outing too.
What the hell? You look as much like a kid as I do, lady.
At least I wouldn't wet myself for the promise of a measly £100.
What are you trying to say?
Oh, please don't fight, y'all.
Rex, was it? I implore you to excuse my lady's discourtesy.
Dromark, what have I told you about speaking for me? Shut
Drop
your...
it, Nia. Though I do see your point. In any case, it should be easy enough to make sure.
What?
Hi!
What are you playing at?
Well, well, well.
Malos, what good is it beating up a kid?
You said it yourself, didn't you? What if the kid's not up to
I
it?
said nothing of the sort.
You did think it, though, right? And anyway, now we know. You'll do right enough. Though you don't look like a driver. Where'd you learn those arts?
Gramps showed me a thing or two. Even when I was little. That was his idea of playtime.
How did he teach him?
Well, you've got some skill, I'll give you that. Guts, too. Kid, you better work hard.
Bye. It always throws me off how polite Dromark is.
Friends are such rowdy bunch.
You know any better! Shut up! Give me my money!
Here is advance.
Yay!
Use to buy what gear you need. Then go to dock on starboard. Banner has arranged excellent vessel for you there.
Are you sure you arranged it? I will use up all this money. You're freaking lucky there's no lauder machine. There are plenty of preparations to make, but first I should probably check in with Gramps. He's probably really angry with me. He's sure to give me hell later when I come back. I better head down to the stairs and back to Goldmouth return port. You are a bouncy little fella, aren't you? Look at you bouncing. Bouncy, bounce. I promise you. I think maybe what? I want to say 10, 15 more minutes and we'll get into actual fighting, and then 10 to 15 after that we should get into a big area? Between the fee for mooring Gramps here and for unloading your goods, that'll be 15 gil in total. Gil? It's gold! This isn't Final Fantasy! I don't know what'd be done if you try to shirk your bill. I'm sure you stay in Goldmouth, huh? I don't know what happens if I went ahead and shirked it off. But I know I'm gonna miss a lot of stuff. I might pick up some side quests here or there. Especially, actually, I only think maybe there's
And that about covers it. All right, I'll see you later.
a few
She'll
of
be back
them
in a
for
day.
DLC.
Take it easy, Gramps.
That does not about cover it in the slightest.
Are you sure?
Why would you take a job you know nothing about?
It'll be
You
fine.
don't even know who your employer is.
This came straight from the chairman, remember? What more do you need?
What is that glowing in
Anyway,
the...
I'm off. You can take a nap.
Oh,
while
it's
you
probably the
wait.
bottom of the ship.
Hey, Come back here, will you? Rex!
See, that's the neat part about being a Titan. You can't chase me when I'm on a Titan. Cause you're too big, you can't get on here and you're gonna make it sink. Now that I got the permission. Are you sure that was permission, my buddy? And the grand to spend, that sure is an exciting prospect. Could buy a whole new cutting-edge salvaging suit. But I can't, because there's no such thing as armor equipment in this game. Hold off on making a big purchase and just head to Shinini's Accessories. Always best to be prepared for anything. I might end up fighting a crust tip? Oh, is that the crab? Story. But yeah, I think only like a handful of side quests actually give you blades. But I think all of those are DLC. So I don't think I have to worry about those right now. Yes, I know main story and regular quests, you don't have to tell me twice. Pink icon will not appear on the compass at the top of the screen unless you set the quest as active. That's fine. All restful people. Oh, it also shows you if there's like any pending side quests for you to pick up. Which I will definitely be missing a lot of these in this first playthrough. It'll be fine. Let's see, accessories. I think it goes to the left? Ah, there you are. Ah, friend Rex. Good to be seen. Hey, Shinini. You still got that thing we talked about before. Ah, Rex finally saved up money to purchase. You got it. Can I have a look? Also, for those of you who don't know, I'm really bad with accents. I will just try to mimic them, and I cannot guarantee how good it is. So, take it as you will. Why Rex suddenly have much monies? Salvage some amazing treasure? I've taken on a big job direct from the chairman. I got 100,000 gold just from the advance payment. Wow, that's quite impressive. But I'll be going into uncharted waters, so I want to make sure I'm prepared. This accessory is sure to protect Rex. Shinini guarantee. Good luck on the job. Alright, now that's sorted. I still got a fair amount of cash left. Time to send some back to home to the folks at Fonset. I best go see Malolo at the Central Exchange again. Yeah, it'll boost your max HP by 24%. So yeah, this, unlike with most RPGs, actually, did Xenoblade 1 did this? No, Xenoblade 1 and Xenoblade X actually had armor equipment. This game does not. There are clothes you can swap out, but I don't think that's available to us right now, and I think most of them might be DLC. Actually, I think all of it's DLC. But to compensate for that, we have accessories. We go to the main menu, characters, accessories. 2 slots for accessories, and you can kind of mix and match whichever ones you have. Later on, you can improve these accessories by a bit, and there's also certain rarities. And then, I don't know how soon we'll be able to do it. There's a way to essentially get, like, a food buff, if that makes sense. Like how you eat food in like MMOs and whatnot, and you get like an increase in your HP or your skills. You'll get something like that later on. I think it's only limited to however many you have, and I don't remember if you can get more. I think you can get more. This is not the way I need to go. I don't remember how much money I'm sending off. Am I sending off the rest of this? Am I not able to get a core chip? Actually, I don't think I can use a core chip. I don't have a blade. Rex back again. Did friend forget something? No, I didn't exactly forget anything. I just decided to make a cash transfer. Rex find money on floor? Not from around here very particular about money, so should churn in even small change. No, I didn't pick up any small change. Actually, I got my hands on a big sum. Big sum? Like 2,000 gold? I'd rather not bandy the number about too much, but more like 100,000. 100,000? Not so loud. Oh yes, sorry much. Where'd Rex get all that gold? Actually no need to tell Melolo. Melolo not want to get mixed up in shady business. I don't think it's that big of a deal. Any hoodles, Rex? Melolo not able to accept such large sum here, anyway. Should take directly to courier. All monies Melolo except here always delivered through courier called Max. Oh, okay. Max, I know him. I didn't know he was also delivering the money for me all this time. Huh. Well, this certainly makes things quicker. Friend know where to find Max. Yeah, he'll be just through the Argentum Bazaar, right? Thanks, Melolo. I will butcher a lot of these names. I guarantee. Oh. Tangent? Apparently they announced... what did McCall exactly say? So apparently Dear Days 2 is a thing that's gonna happen in existence. Oh god damn it, it's at the end of January. Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, Dear Days 2 is a thing. I don't know if I'll get it on launch. I would like to get it on launch. And apparently there's a character that looks a little bit like me. Well, sort of. It's just it's just a female character with black hair, black short hair, about the same length as me. The one on this model is a little bit more poofy though. So just imagine it a little bit more rounded and narrowed out. But yeah. I'm gonna play the crap out of that game, and I'm gonna be very bad at it. Hey Max, I'd like to transfer some money. Why if it isn't Rex? Pretty rare for a client to drop cash off in person. It's a big sum this time, so Malolo says I should bring it straight to you. You're quite the guy, you know. Not many people send all this money back to their folks every single month. Haha, it's not that big of a deal. So how much are we talking? I don't want to completely empty my pockets, so after leaving a bit for myself, let's say... Don't send anything. 90,000. Can you deliver 90,000 to Corinne of Fawcett Village, please? Ooh, that's quite the hefty sum. Did you haul up some huge treasure? Something like that. I took on a big job from the chairman. And that sure sounds like a pie I'd like a piece of. Oh yeah, I got a delivery for you too. Good thing you dropped by, else I'd had to track you down. How many apostrophes is it? I'd have had to track you down. Is that honest to God, is that actually a possible thing you can do in English, or is that not proper? Because there has been so many instances where I felt like I should have done that. It's from that same Auntie Corinne of yours, actually. Oh, it's braised cloud sea shark. It looks delicious. I'll have to dig into that later. Thanks, Max. Take care of that transfer for me, okay? You can count on me. Oh, you know what? Since I do like reading through text, if it's not voiced, I'm gonna have to write down any sort of side quests and whatnot that I might have done, so I know to skip through them when I have to replay this game. I believe New Game Plus, one of the things that doesn't carry over is like exploration and side quest completion. So you have to redo any side quests you do. Which is why I'm not worried about them right now. Hello there, friend Rex. Rui, proprietor of Whiteside Salvaging, at your service. No need for introductions with me, Rui. I was thinking of going to check out some cylinders in the bed. Well, that perfect timing. Rui just get in brand new cylinder type. If having time, friend want to test out. Really? You let me? Rex's up-and-coming star is Salvager World. If Rex approve of quality, easier for Ruri to sell. Napas have the weirdest way of saying things. God damn it. It's not every day you get the chance to test out a brand new product. I'd be glad to help. Then it's settled. Come see Ruri on rear deck shortly then. Ruri will make preparation. Gotcha. I'm gonna use this game as permission to say yes you can. Alright, I don't have to do this right now, right? No, he's making me do this right now. Crap. Okay. This brand new cylinder. Please test out on nearby salvage point and tell Ruri impressions from using. Alright then, leave it to me. So salvaging is a new part in Chronicles 1. Oh, I should probably mention, two things. So normally I usually play games, on on like a timeline level. So like if the game was released first, I would play that over more recent games. Xenoblade 1 was the first game, so theoretically I would have played Xenoblade 1 first. You have to keep in mind though, I've never played Xenoblade 1 until it came out on the Switch. I have seen a playthrough of it, so it wouldn't be a first time anyways. But that would be completely lost. It would take a lot longer, and I guarantee I will not get the 100% that I want. But another thing is that... fuck. I don't know. What is the official stance on this? If anyone else has played the Xenoblade Chronicle games, you can give a better idea than me. But essentially, you don't need to play Xenoblade 1 to understand how to play this game. There is a story point very late in the game that I believe does spoil, like, a little bit of the game, but not like... how do you explain it? There is a connection to Xenoblade Chronicles 1. Otherwise, the stories, the vast majority of the story is very different. Same thing as how for Xenoblade Chronicles 3, you don't need to play 1 and 2 to get the whole gist of the main story. It's just a very specific turning point that it could spoil you on for the other games. Something like that. So theoretically, if you're not too worried about that, you can play through any of them. You can play them in any order. It just points up maybe 1 or 2 things, and it's up to you whether or not you think it's a big thing. For some people, they think it's a big thing. For other people, it's like a, okay, so I have this knowledge. You did not give me the A, B, and C of how this knowledge came to be. And also, it does not spoil the entire story of the game, of where they're going, what they're doing. Something like that. I've only played Xenoblade 2, none of the others, yeah. But yeah, that's my take on it. If you know the story of Xenoblade Chronicles 1, then you'll know what I'm talking about. Otherwise, like, 95% of the game is, like, completely disconnected from each other. They each have their own story, they each have their own worlds. That's the best way I can explain it. But yeah, I'm not very familiar with Xenoblade 1. It would take me so much longer to get through it, and, I've only recently just completed my own personal playthrough of it, honest to God. So I'm gonna have a harder time with that game than I would with 2. 3 is its own kind of monster. 3 is its own kind of mess. I'm really bad at 3. But yeah, that's my take. Take that as you will. I don't remember what the community stance is on it, but that's my stance on it. You don't have to play 1 to understand 2. You don't have to play 1 and 2 to understand 3. However, playing the predecessors and understanding the end part of it that it's pointing out will make a lot more sense if something like that ever gets brought up from the they're all sort of connected, essentially. That's the best way I can explain it. But yeah, anyways, that's beside the point. Salvaging is a new mechanic that was not in Xenoblade 1. Because there's no Cloud Sea in Xenoblade 1. It's weird. Unfortunately, I think this is the only way to get very specific enemies and collectibles is by salvaging. And depending on the type of cylinders you have, you can get better collectibles, you can get specific monsters. I don't know the ins and outs of that. But I do know that it's like a, what do you call it? It's not, I was about to say active time maneuver. That's not entirely wrong. You'll see a button on the screen, and I believe you have to hit that button when the circle gets on the outer circle. You'll see it in a moment. But for some of the cylinders or some of the points, that minigame will change the buttons that you have to hit. I think for the longest time I've only used the same cylinder, so I've only had to hit the one button over and over again. But it's a timing-based game too. If you're short on cylinders, you can buy them at any salvage shop, which I keep on forgetting to do that. Better you get to use the cylinder Ruri gave you and see how it goes. Hang on. I can't remember half the time these buttons. Okay, Y is on the left, X is on top. Okay. And then if you mess it up, you get a little funny animation.
Oh, I can't wait.
Okay, I didn't get perfect. But yeah, there's a circle and there's an inner circle. I believe you just want to hit the button when that riveting circle gets to the inner lighter color. I believe that's how you do it in this game. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I'm sorry. We got collectibles, we got treasure, but we also have an enemy. I believe you have to kill the enemy before we can get the treasure.
Anchor shot. Ha!
Gimme.
Treasure acquired.
There we go. You. Look like friend all finished. How was new cylinder? It was alright. Alright? That's such a vague answer! But it's true it's not easy to get used to new cylinder after only one use. At any rate, thanks much for your help. Also here, give friend present of 3 normal cylinder. Can use the same place as before, meh. Happy salvaging! Yeah. If friend never run out of cylinders, please drop by shop anytime. We make deal. Guess I got a bit distracted. What was I meant to be doing again? I guess I should stock up on food supplies. Got that braised cloud sea shark now, but I could do with a bit more. Yeah, I'll visit Fishy Fishy on the 3rd floor. That should be all set. Oh, wait, can I do this right now? Hold on. Yeah! Alright. So, you don't die if you fall into the cloud sea, which is actually kind of aggravating at certain times, because then I'm swimming around, I'm like, can you actually fast travel on the water? You can't. No, you can't. Fuck, never mind. There has been times where I've fallen off the Titans and into the Cloud Sea, but, I really didn't want to fast travel back up because it requires me to go about the same route anyways, and it's probably quicker for me to get back up, kind of thing. I've fallen so many times. It's been so aggravating. I guess you can fast travel. I just didn't know. For some of them, it's not a game over, but it does respawn you back to, I think, the last landmark, because it's counted as a death? Something like that? But no, we'll be seeing that a lot. Oh, this is, I think this is part of the reason why I like Xenoblade Chronicles 2 a lot. You can feel it a lot better if you're playing it on handheld instead of like pro controller, like I'm doing right now. But if you play it on handheld, the vibration it does when you fall into the Cloud Sea, it feels and sounds much different than, you know, normal vibrations when you're playing other games on the Switch. It's like an immersion feel, because it feels and sounds like you fell into water, if that makes sense. That's what it is for me. I think it's neat. It was great. Welcome, friend. Now then, what should I buy? That's a good thing. So each of these foods have like specific things you can do. It's not like, actually, I think some of them might be. I don't know if they have like strength increase, defense increase. But they have stuff for like aggro. Oh no, they do have defense, it's just not as clear. You have ether damage, you have physical damage, HP recovery, because you regen HP per, is it per tick? I don't remember the regen. Party gauge gain. I think there's one for blade gain as well. I don't need anything stellar right now, so we'll just buy one. Thanks for custom. Because I don't think I'm going to be using these a lot. Now, if it was like Final Fantasy, where if I used them, I get an EXP increase, I would definitely do that. Right, I've got the accessory I wanted, and I'm all sorted for food. I think that should just about do it. There's still some time before I have to leave, so maybe I'll rest up at the inn. I could head back to Gramps to rest, but he might try to give me another lecture, so yeah, the inn seems best. I have plenty of cash left and it can't hurt to rest in a nice comfy bed once in a while. The inn should be just past Rumbletum Canteen. Let's get moving. Literally right across from us. There's one thing I hate about Bana. And I think he's making fun at the fact that I can't roll my R's. Because he keeps on rolling his R's every time he talked. When you take a short rest in a lodging facility like an inn, you can use any bonus EXP. I don't know how frequently this is for RPGs, but I believe Xenoblade Chronicles and Final Fantasy 15 was my own exposure of this doing it. So you'll get EXP from like fighting monsters and doing quests, but you're not given the full amount. I believe you're given a percentage of it, and then the rest of it's kind of backlogged. And I believe that's done. So in case, actually, I'm not entirely sure why that's done, but essentially, if you feel like you're under leveled, you can use up that bonus EXP to level you up further. And for people who don't want to do that, they'll just stick with the level that they got. Anyways, your big day ahead got a big day ahead of you tomorrow. You better get some shut-eye. Ah, Yazzie, how you doing? Welcome to Lamore Inn, rest place of all traders. I'd like to rest up a bit. Thank you very much for custom. We have rooms free. Short. But yeah, I think that's my first time dealing with it. I hated it in Final Fantasy 15. But Final Fantasy 15, I think all of the EXP you couldn't obtain until you finished a bunch of missions or something like that. I don't remember. So this one's a little bit more free because you do get some experience.
Yeah,
I'll go ahead and level them up. I'm gonna just use them whenever possible. I think it becomes better to do figure out whether or not you want to do that in New Game Plus, because you're either max leveled, or I think in New Game Plus you can actually reduce your level. This really is so different from sleeping in that little hut on Gramps' back. For some reason, I even feel like I've gotten a bit stronger. Anyway, better head to the meetup point. Feels like Goldmouth exit dock down on the ground floor, right? I guess I still time to look around Goldmouth a bit longer if I wanted to. But I shouldn't dawdle too long. Number of shops are now available for you to use, so yeah, it's just basically saying if you want more stuff, you can go buy them right now. Make sure you've got everything you need before you head out on your adventures.
Ugh, I slept like a baby.
I slept like a baby. Rex's pouch. So that's how you would use like food items. But it's that big and only hold one handy item at a time. Well, usually there's a lot of system updates, Jesus Christ. There are 12 types of lifestyle shops across all rest, so if you encounter a new one, be sure to check it out. Okay, so this game actually runs a little bit on a time-based system. The time in game is completely different from real life time. However, there are some things that run off of real life time. This is one of them. If you use any of the items, it can be food, it can be drinks, it can be things. Basically, you can use any of those. They will give you special effects for a set duration. Right now, we only have 2 things, and it does a duration of 20 minutes. That is 20 minutes in real life. Each character has a favorite type, which is the like type and like item. Okay, no. Each character has a favorite type and a favorite item, like a specific item. So if you use one of these, they might pop up in the right. I believe this increases the affinity gain between you and the blade, or maybe affinity with you and a character. I don't remember, something like that. I never really used this too much. I only used them when I had trouble. But yeah, if you need like specific special effects, or if you need to give them a liked type or a liked item, because I think they're used specific. If you give them liked items, you can help unlock some skills later on. But otherwise, I don't reuse them a lot. And I think you can get more than 1 pouch. I think I ran through the entire game the first time with only 1 pouch per character. But yeah, so we have the food up here. I think every other shop is down there. We got some side quests here and there. Ow! Yeah, we got bookstore, we got perfume shop. So I think unless there is a specific yeah, that's what I thought. I think if there was a specific side quest, because there are driver side quests. There are blade side quests. Like there's side quests that you need to do for blades. Oh, and you also have stuff like this. It's a collectible, which I'll probably pick up once in a while. But otherwise, unless the side quest's gonna give me some sort of merit that's gonna make it easier for me to go through the game a bit, or if I need it for experience sake, I'm not gonna worry too much if I miss them. I think in terms of side questing, there's only like a small handful of quests you can miss, and that's just because an area becomes unavailable at some point. I didn't really delve into it that much because, again, my 100% attempt is gonna be a New Game Plus. This is just me casually going through the game. Anyways, do I need to go upstairs? Or I need to go this way? Oh, I guess I need to go this way. I thought we were going left. Oops.
Wheeling out the maelstrom for this. Banner sure has
The
deep
maelstrom.
pockets.
Gawking at a boat. What are you, 12? Wait, maybe you are 12.
What's my age got to do with anything? I can tell an awesome feat of engineering when I see one.
You don't close your mouth soon, you're gonna swallow a fly.
You're gonna swallow a
What's our
fly.
problem? We're nearly the same age. Also, you might want to watch where you stand. Otherwise, when we cast off, that rope will take your leg off.
I mean, he does have a point.
Gotcha.
He does have a point, though.
Now look whose mouth's hanging open.
Look at the adults
Yes.
watching the kids.
We're heading out. There's no one seeing you off, right? You got night watch. Till then, rest up inside.
Aye, aye. Later.
Later. Before you head up for your big job, I'd like to explain some things about selling items. Their business is called Item Trade Shops that specialize in taking treasure off your hands. So when you find precious treasures, they'll just sell them off to a cheap at a regular. I think you actually can't sell sell items. Let me go check. So normally in an RPG, you can go to just any old random shop, a weapon shop, a food shop, an accessory shop, and you'll be able to sell items. But oh no, you can sell items. God, I'm dumb. I couldn't remember whether or not we could sell items to like these shops. But I think what they're talking about is places like Malolo, which they have the little scale icon most of the time. But you trade in items to get a combined amount of gold and also extra items. Which I don't have any of these, so I can't even do it. I guess I just it never occurred to me I could sell items or sell items on shops because I don't think I've ever needed to get extra gold. Alright, you. Never thought I'd see the day you'd be riding the maelstrom, Rex. Suppose it just goes to show how far you've come as a salvager, eh? Well, I'm proud of you, lad. Now, you're all set. We're setting sail as soon as you're ready to board. If there's anything you want to do before leaving Goldmouth, you might want to do them now. There's like a handful of side quests, some shops you can do, NPCs to talk to. I'm not doing that right now, so we're good to go. That's what I'd like to hear. Come on then, hop on. We're heading into uncharted territory for this job, you know? I'm getting goose pimples just goose pimples just thinking about it. It's so dark. It is so very dark. But all these flying titans. That was so quiet. We should be reaching the uncharted zone tomorrow, but there's plenty of time left until then. I guess I could go and talk with the clients for a bit. I still don't know as much as them as I'd like to. Besides, it's not every day you get to talk to real drivers. Oh, and once I'm done with them, I better go see Manel. I meant to be on lookout duty tonight. He won't be very pleased if I never show up. You. Oh, that's not the person I wanted to talk to, but that's fine. Master Rex, are you prepared to begin salvaging? Let us all work well together to make this mission a success. Wouldn't have it any other way. You seem awfully quiet. Did you get seasick or something? Of course I'm not seasick. I'm just not used to ships with this many salvages on them, that's all. Well, if it's wearing you out now, you'll be a wreck by the time you reach our destination. I can handle myself, alright? Oh, I do have a British friend. And so the first thing I did, I think a day or two after I got the game, I sent him a clip of Nia's voice because I've never heard a female voice with that particular accent, like such a rough accent. So it threw me the hell off. So I showed it to him and he's like, oh no, I know that accent very well. I don't remember what he told me, but it's a very specific accent. I believe, actually I think somewhere in the UK. But no, apparently it's a very normal accent over there. It just threw me the fuck off. I'm American as all hell, alright? Hi there. You're from Letheria, are you? Sure am. I was raised in Fonset Village. The village is right by the Cloud Sea, so I grew up swimming in the clouds. That's why salvaging work comes naturally to me. I'm pretty confident in my skills, despite how I may look. Very good. Hi, Mr. Napon. How you doing? God, some days I just want to kick them. Kickable footballs, I swear. Evading Mouse's attack when you're not even a driver. That's impressive, boy. I look forward to seeing how you handle the work ahead. Is that a compliment? Thanks, I think? What do you want, kid? I'm called Rex, actually. Pleasure to be working with you. So, I'm guessing you're not going to fill me in on what exactly it is we're looking for out here? That's the idea. Need to know basis. Why? Are you curious? Well, sure I am. But I'll do the work I'm paid for whether you tell me or not. That's just what I like to hear, kid. I just hope your skills are more advanced than your age. My name's still Rex, not Kid. God, it still feels weird that I'm just gonna have to kind of bumble rush my way through this rather than take my time and take a snail's pace. But part of the problem is that the things I don't believe you have a choice of what you can and can't carry over for New Game Plus. Carry over would be blades. I don't think I have an option to turn it off. And so rather than I want to see just how good / bad my luck is in terms of getting specific blades. And I don't want to jump into New Game Plus trying to get 100% and wondering like, hey, I gotten like half the blades I need. Well, that's just me. So you finally arrived, have you? Well, are you here to keep watch or aren't you? I believe I talked to everyone, right? Ah, at last, I can get a breather. Think I've earned myself a drink or two. It's not looking too good out there. I'd steel yourself for the worst. If something's up, give me a shout. Don't worry, I won't be drinking myself into a stupor or anything. It's so dark. And it's so quiet. Oh!
That's the black ship from the harbour. Is it following us?
It's way too cold up here.
You?
I'll have you know I've got a name. It's Nia. They've started boozing below decks. You should join them.
Why aren't you there?
It's not that I hate it. I just really don't need a headache right now.
Huh. Good thing you're not a salvager then.
Bonding!
What's that?
Swim like a fish and drink like one too. That's the salvager's code.
Phew, sounds terrible. I don't think I'll be changing careers.
Probably for the best. Anyway, I bet you drivers earn a hell of a lot more than salvagers do.
So, kid.
My name's Rex.
Okay, Rex. Why did you start salvaging in the first place?
That there.
The world tree. I don't get it.
You know, you find all sorts of things digging through salvage. Some of it trash. Some of it treasure. But all of it from people long gone. Have you noticed how there's fewer titans each day? I saw one go under just the other day. It was a pretty big one. There must have been loads of animals still living on it. Living space is running out. Day by day. And sooner or later, we'll be the ones sinking down into the cloud sea. But up there, Elysium is waiting for us.
Seriously, kid? Elysium? Don't tell me you believe that gaff. So that's, why you're a salvager? It's just alive for children. And that there is just an overgrown shrub.
If there's a way to get up there, maybe it's hidden below the clouds. Is it really that crazy?
Seriously, though?
There'd be no need to fight over dwindling land and resources. No need to worry about our homes sinking away. Everyone could have peace and security. I mean, a dream like that, isn't that worth believing in?
Nobody can tell you what to believe, but... Everyone, huh?
What?
I always thought people were pretty selfish by nature, but you...
Huh.
Do you have parents?
No. When I asked Gramps, he told me they died when I was just a kid.
Gramps? Oh, the same one who taught you to use arts.
Oh, we never told them they were a
He
titan.
basically raised me himself. He's not like us, though.
Not like... I'm not sure I catch your drift. But this Gramps of yours sounds alright.
Huh.
And you're alright too, kid.
I'm alright. Bonding time.
Not that different from me.
Bonding. We're friends. Oh, it's raining.
We're in position. All personnel report to stations.
That is the
Duck
most
team,
uncomfortable pillow
shoot
ever.
up and proceed to hatch.
Oh, I hope no one's actually seasick. We got all the tilty tilts. Oh wait, no, we're going down. We're going down. We're going down. Down, 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 down. Hello.
Your target is located inside a shipwreck 450 pairs straight down. Searching the wreck while submerged is too high risk for our tests, so we'll be using flotation devices and cranes to lift the hull first. Next, you'll split into teams and explore the interior. Once the target is found, retrieval can commence. If that's clear, let's begin with attaching the floats. Get into position.
We're paying you lowlives a lot, so don't screw it up.
Don't screw it up.
You smug so-and-so.
Smug so-and-so. I have to commend, like, game developers or concept artists. Fuck, who is the ones that makes these ideas? To be able to create some of these contraptions and to actually make them work in a physical sense. But it's impressive. Water.
Is that it?
Ship. Oh, it's very dark. Can't see a thing.
It looks pretty ancient. Is that the propulsion mechanism? I've never seen one that shape before. Which country made this?
Swim, boy, swim! Before the underwater ship crushes you from below.
Whoa, that's massive.
The appearance matches our reports, but it's what's inside that matters.
Object is secure. Proceed to second phase.
Excellent work. You're not half bad, you know that?
Yeah.
I do this for a living, remember?
All teams, proceed inside when ready.
Right then, let's get moving.
You with us.
Me?
You're gonna drag the kid along. Seriously?
Guess he thinks you need all the help you can get.
Oh, yeah.
I hate you, buddy.
Well, don't just stand there. You've got your orders, haven't you?
Hey! I was dragged in here. Don't yell at me. Don't yell at me. I've done nothing wrong. Ancient ship. The music's so pretty. Why does the music have to be pretty? We have these two up here. Surely we'll be fine, right? Right? You just acquired new comrades to accompany you on your adventure. You can change the setup of your party and menu. No matter how many friends you make, you'll never be able to take more than 3 party members. The character set to number 1 in the change order will be the character that you control. No 2 characters fight exactly the same way, so you should experiment with a few things and try to find who fits your playstyle the best. And that's something to keep in mind, because the same thing happens with their blades. So, I think, are we forced to play as Rex right now? Shit. I was about to say I kind of wanted to change the other 2. But yeah, we got 3 new characters here. One of them has a blade, one of them doesn't seem like he has a blade. And then we have you, who is apparently 2 levels younger than the other 2. But that's fine. I don't believe there's a way to change party members in the midst of battle in this game. Unlike with the Xenoblade Chronicles 3. So yeah, make sure you have the person you want to control as the main one. Hello!
Let me show you what a driver can do.
Oh yeah, and since we leveled up, we got new art. I don't think what they tell you is that for some arts, you actually have to be in a very specific position. Unfortunately, that is something, fuck, that is something, like, that was a nice, quality of life thing that they added in, Xenoblade 3 is figuring out what side of the monster you're on. This one you don't get that
So that's
loveliness.
how drivers and blades fight.
So ruthless. It's like they're monsters themselves.
Nice. I'm sure glad these drivers are on our side. You too, Dromark.
Kitty.
No need to get hysterical. It was a walk in the park.
Yeah, but still.
That's enough yapping, you pair of brats. Let's move!
God, I'm gonna kick you in the face. Come here.
Talk about self-important.
Gramps always taught me to respect my elders.
Elders.
Hello, Napon. That ain't suspicious at all.
They make short work of monster. These no ordinary fighters. Big job in Moradane going well too. There's much money to be made from these people.
Look at MBS sleazeball. I don't remember. I can't remember if party members that aren't active in battle get any amount of EXP. If they do, it's not gonna be nearly as much as people in battle. Alright, so this game's gonna teach us how to learn monsters, which I always forget every time I pick up a Xenoblade Chronicles game. So if you target an enemy, which I believe was right shoulder button, and you just press down on the D-pad. It's useful for taking out a herd of enemies one by one for when you prefer fight in the wider space. I don't remember. I think for some, the enemies are tethered to each other, so you might just end up dragging all of them when you learn one. But outside of that, yeah, no, you should be able to drag just one. It's easy when you're trying to get a specific enemy from a cluster.
We can do this all day.
Let's keep moving.
You know what?
Treasure
I won't worry about doing deep explorations in these dungeons either. Because I don't remember. I don't think getting treasure chests is required for 100%. But all these treasures are usually static. Well, no, either way, because when you do New Game Plus, you have to do all of this over again. I don't think there's gonna be much point in making sure I get every single treasure chest in these dungeons right now. But yeah, usually if an art has a specific like side of the monster you need to hit, or specific timing, usually the little offhand comment that you see on the right side when you're in battle should be enough to tell you what you need. One of them requires a back attack. The other one, I think, well, it delves into something that they haven't explained to us yet. God damn it! There's two treasures over there. I think I'll pass by them. It's fine. Whoop, hello.
Let's show them a thing or three.
Unfortunately, your party members will not auto-attack unless you engage in battle. Which means either taking the first hit or doing a lure. Yeah, if you need more details on exactly what these skills do, you could just open up the arts menu or the character menu, and it'll give you a little bit more of a detail of what it is. I love how this guy's just not aggroing us, by the way. Do you have a face? Is that a nose on you? Oh, that's weird. Hello, Red Bullet. How you doing? Oh my god, you guys are so wordy. Whee!
Okay, bring it on.
Come on! Have at you! Die!
Oh wait! Why are they aggro to me? Ugh! Hang on, do I have the option to do group orders? I can't remember. Oh, fuck me. Oh wait, no, I don't need to go up here. Let me aggro a monster again.
Let's show him a thing or three.
Don't slow me down.
Piss. Alright, yeah, I don't have access to group orders. Usually in that regard, so, unlike with very basic RPGs, I mean, well, so this game does have its tank, healers, and DPS. Basically, your damage dealers, your healers, and the people who will have the focus on all the enemies. This game doesn't do it as traditionally. So the only amount of healing you'll get is from potions or from actually healing arts. But they're on a cooldown charge. So you have to be kind of mindful of when you use them and when to pick them up, kind of thing. Later on, the game's gonna teach us how to tell your party members, hey, can you focus on this enemy? Or like do whatever the hell you want. Because unfortunately the amount of damage that each of these damage classes will do might be too much. And it won't help if the person who needs to tank them doesn't end up actually hitting them. So yeah, unfortunately, because there's no way of saying, hey, this person over here should not be attacked by this enemy, I'm taking the brute force of like a lot of these enemies right now. Ow. And it won't switch until the other character starts hitting them. Which is why I died earlier. I also wasn't paying attention, so that's partly on my end. I'm sure it's fine. Hello! What's up, big boy? How did you aggro up there? Right now, I believe Malice is our tank, and Jin and Vex are damage dealers, and Nia would be our healer. So I'm taking a bit of a risk factor taking out our healer in our group, because the only way to heal is with Vex's anchor shot.
Let's show him a thing or three.
My weapon is ready.
No, how do I was about to say, how do I unsheath the weapon again? This is a really pretty game with very pretty music.
Found something.
Found something. Fuck. Okay, so we need to find an ether cylinder, which I don't remember where it is. I think it's on the other side somewhere. Actually, I think it's right there. Hello? Who? Hi!
New enemy in the mix.
Have at you. Have at you.
Ow! Ooh! Ha! E! Ooh! That hurt! Oh God, that hurt! Ow! 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 Please don't hurt me. Please don't hurt me. This is one thing I can't get used to in these Xenoblade games, and it's aggravating, is that the characters kind of don't Ow! The characters don't situate themselves in a way where you won't get hit by like frontal and back attacks and whatnot. So like, let's use Final Fantasy XIV as an example because that's the easiest way for me to explain it. Is like Final Fantasy XIV, normally the tank takes the aggro of the boss and turns him around so that the other guys don't have to move nearly as much, but also because a lot of melee classes have positional, so they have to hit the back and the sides. In this game, the tank, he'll get the aggro on whatever he hits. If he's not interested in, if you don't tell him to hit the other monsters, or if he just doesn't have an AoE attack, he's not gonna hit them, he's not gonna grab that aggro. And by the time he tries to pull off that aggro, there's no provoke button in there. So, that's problem number one. Problem number two is that he will sit his happy ass wherever the hell it is. He will not turn it around. And, you know, your healers and your DPS will just kind of be situated roughly around it. I don't remember if this game actually has them situated in like sides or backs to get the full amount of their arts, if their arts require a side or a back hit or front hit. But no, safe to say is they will be in a situation where they're probably gonna get hit a lot. It's gonna be aggravating, And that's why in certain scenarios, and especially in lower levels, you either want to play a healer or a tank so you can somewhat control the situation. Just by a wee bit.
You're all mine.
Oh yeah, you can get some accessories from these chests. So while I'm not gonna have them as my main priority, I am gonna keep an eye on trying to get some. Do I need 3? No, cool. You got True North, melee's adjust. Oh no. Damn it, Red Bullet found the thing. So I added some new Twitch channel rewards. Damn it, I should have added some more, but I made a lot of toggles and I forgot to put them in. Well, one of them is rats. I don't know the rat monologue, but I've heard Matt say it so many times during Criterion that I just decided to add it in there. And part of the reason why I really wanted this model instead of getting like a very feminine model is because of this. I can have animal ears. I can have animal ears. They have ones for cats. They can elongate them for foxes. They have a bunny one. Which I'm like split about whether or not I really like it. It's a little too fluffy and a little too, I guess I don't know if prim and proper is the best way to say it. It's a little bit too simple. But I also don't know what I'm looking for bunny ears. But yeah, they have rat ears. I can make them really big. I actually don't like them when they look really big. But, we have rat ears. We have rat ears. It's supposed to last for 30 minutes. I'm gonna check back in like 30 minutes, and if they don't turn off by themselves, well, congratulations. I'm stuck with rat ears for God knows how long. I just realized you're fresh out of Woofus. Yeah, I took that off. Because I think half the time that people redeem that, I'm just in a really tired mood. I'm like, I cannot be asked. Oh well, it is what it is. But yeah, I got new toggles. I also realized that I only needed to, if I need to make expressions, I don't need to turn everything on, but let's see. So we got that. I got the chibi, which I forgot I need to replace the character when I use it. We got my wide eye, which I should probably use a little bit more. We got the tongue. I like to spam because I'm bored. I got 2 different hairstyles because, again, this is a customizable model, so there's like custom hairstyles that come with it, and so you can change the back hair. There's 2 types of ponytails I got this one that's pinned up, and I probably have to redraw the highlights a bit. The other one I absolutely do need to redraw the highlights because I don't know if you can see it. No, fuck, I don't think you can see it. I think the highlight I drew is at the very bottom. Oh wait, I think you can see it right there. The highlight I drew is at the very bottom, which you can't see unless I raise up my ponytail, and I'm like, I don't want to raise up this ponytail. I got toggles for, oh, that froze me. For buttons. I need to move this disconnect symbol. I don't think it's placed on my head correctly. I got sticky notes to use on Raid. I just need to remember what, to actually put them on my toggles. We got, I think this is a, yeah, this is a default angry. There's also like a cheek puff thing. I've got a really annoyed looking face, but I think it's gonna be hard to tell because my eyes are kind of like half open all the time anyways. It's just like, it just changes, it just makes the eye angle a little bit straighter. Why is there one called Numpad 8? Did I forget to title this? Oh, it's my jacket! This is the default jacket that comes with the model. I promise you it's recolored. It just doesn't look like it. But essentially these are about the same colors that it comes with. It's just the slight tinge of shade and hue is a bit different. I can toggle that on and off. Then we got rats. I can't press rats. I believe rats should go away in 30 minutes. And if it doesn't, congratulations. I'm stuck with rats until I remember. But yeah. Toggles. I'm trying to find things to do. Things to put in rewards. And hopefully if this timer thing works, then I don't have to physically pay attention to when it turns off. Also, I hate this thing. This thing's a weird shark. It's like a shark puppy.
Not planning on letting us past, huh? Sounds like a challenge.
Ironically enough, I'm pretty sure I died to this boss like 3 times.
Okay,
Please don't look at me.
time to take
Ah!
My weapon is ready.
Yeah, because unfortunately there's like very specific things that can happen. There's like, it's not status effects, it's more like positional and situational effects. That right there, his rush down did blow down, which literally knocks us all down and also does a crap ton of damage. Oh fuck, this is so this is when it does the thing. So in Xenoblade Chronicles, you have a what's known as a, it's not a driver combo, that's later. Oh, the tutorial is telling me about something else. I thought I was talking about the break thing. Fuck. Yeah, so usually for unique monsters and bosses, once you hit a certain threshold in their HP, they get very angry, as indicated by the red angry mark up there. I believe they do more damage, but they might do more skills, which, yeah. Enemy stats will increase when in range, so be careful, they might be tougher than you expected. Sometimes their skills will slightly change. Ow! Oh no, some of these guys do have arts that will inflict an effect on them. Someone has one to do a break on it. If we had a topple, someone could topple. Can actually follow up with the topple. Did Nia just speak when she wasn't a part of the fight?
Jin, check this out. There it is. Adam's crest.
Adam's crest. What does that mean?
You.
Hi.
Open this door.
Wow.
This door will only open to one of you people.
You could at least be nice.
One of me? What are you talking about?
Hurry up and do it! We're not paying you to ask dumb questions.
God, you're so angry.
What the hell? You can't treat hired hands like that.
Can't treat hard hands like that. I have rights. But I'm also a bitch.
Now, how do we open this?
who just accepted money.
Oh, hey. So that was a release toggle.
Ooh, pretty.
Just as I thought.
Wait. There. Open that door too. Let's move.
Smoking colors. Spooky. I would die in this place, by the way. It's probably dusty and moldy.
What is that thing?
Well, actually, I can't say for certain about the dust. It might have been submerged in water. Like the innards might have been submerged in water.
It's a girl.
Yes, no mistaking it. That's the Aegis.
The Aegis.
Hey, brat! Don't even think about touching that!
Huh?
Goodbye.
But why?
I got a sword through my chest.
Don't take it personally. It's an act of mercy. At least you won't be alive to see what's coming.
Oh, short game.
What a waste of time.
Jin! Why did you kill him? Why? What did Rex ever do to you? Jin!
Let's ship out the Aegis. Nia, call the Monoceros.
Only because I touched something that you didn't tell me to explicitly touch. Grass. Well, if he saved that one merchant 1,000 gold. 100,000 gold. I mean, he's right. Pretty.
Excuse me?
It's such a mournful sound.
Huh?
It hasn't stopped. Not in all these years.
Hasn't stopped? You mean that bell sound? Is the Praetorium somewhere nearby? Where are we?
This is Elysium, the land where long ago mankind lived in harmony with their creator. It's where we were born.
Get out! Really?
Pretty. Oh, there's a church over there. Oh, there's a village over there. I didn't know that.
Is that a core crystal? You're a blade.
My name is Pyra.
What? Oh, right. Mine is...
I know you. You're Rex, right?
How did you know my name?
Just now, when we came into contact.
Just now? Sorry. I can't seem to remember how I got here.
You were killed. Stabbed through the heart by Jin.
Jin? Through the... I remember now. That bastard stabbed me. Oh, man. This is bad. Everyone in the guild is in danger. No, wait. I can't do anything if I'm dead. Titan's fucked. If I wasn't dead, I'd kick that guy's ass.
His heart and mind is in the right place. Right. And then he realizes.
I have a request. Can you take me to Elysium?
Elysium? But isn't that here?
This world is merely a memory. An ancient, half-forgotten memory of what once was. The real Elysium lies in your world. Atop the world tree that rises from the heart of Allrest.
Memory? So it's like an illusion. But there's no way. I'm dead, remember? How can I help if I'm not breathing?
I will give you half of my life force. That way, you can be revived. As my driver. As the driver of the Aegis.
The driver? Of the Aegis? What the...
What will you do, Rex?
Is this place really your home?
It is.
And it really exists?
Rex, I know what you're thinking, and you are correct. By coming to this place, you can save the world. Save it from the slow demise that is its fate.
We wouldn't have to live in fear. Then there's only one choice. I'm in. Let's go to Elysium. I'll take you there myself.
Thank you, Rex.
It's such a pretty crystal.
Now place your hand on my chest.
What? Are you sure?
At least he has a decency to say, are you sure? Right, before I go die. Thank you for the hydrate, you sack of dicks. And now we got a blade. It just required us to die.
Nia, end them.
End? Like what?
The price for their lives has already been paid in full. Now that we have finally obtained the Aegis, the fewer living souls know about it, the better.
I can't do that. These people haven't done anything wrong.
I don't understand you. Now. Have you forgotten why you came here to begin with? Nia.
No, but...
Oh, for the love of... Fine, I'll handle it myself. What the...
Rex?
You and that sword can't be!
It's kind of low to stab a man in the back. You bloody psychopath! Pyra!
Here!
Cover me!
Got it.
Jin, leave him to me. Sorry, kid. likes of you just claim her power for yourself. This is as far as it goes.
Yeah! Aegis, over here! Just leave it out.
Give it a rest, Malos. Can't you see he's just a child?
A child? Don't make me laugh. This kid made himself the Aegis' driver!
The Aegis' driver? Rex is...
Yeah! You're done!
I always thought this cutscene was really cool.
Thanks, Pyra.
You're welcome. Now, don't let up!
Yeah! Ha! Ha! Everybody, go now! Quick! Yeah! Mallow, here!
I don't think so.
Hey, you bully, over here!
Burning sword!
You brat.
Hi,
How
I'm a
could
brat.
Nobody like you. Ah, but with those eyes, I guess I should have been more wary from the start.
What do you mean?
Like I tell you.
Oh, and here it come with the music! Fuck, what was it called again? It was like the major boss, generic boss music in this game. It's great. I love it. Goes confrontation?
Okay, time
Now
to
it gives us
take
the
you
Joria
down.
that we have a blade. We might need a quick primer on how Driver fights. First thing you need though is affinity. See the bond of light connecting Rex and Pyra? This represents the affinity that exists between them. When it gets golden, so the reason why it feels like your movements are a little bit slow when you're in the middle of battle, it's because it's tied to affinity. So until that gets golden, you're gonna feel like you're dragging around the chain ball or something like that. It also speeds up the rate of recharging arts, and I think it's gonna go into details of like you being able to do art attack, like a special charge attack. But yeah, you have to stay close, you have to stay connected, and eventually, I think as if once you have enough auto attacks, it'll just they'll naturally charge it up to golden. There's too much distance. If he weakens, weaken the driver. So yeah.
Blind spot.
And that's I think that's what Michael was saying earlier, is being like, keep on moving your left stick, because you're able to do auto attacks much faster than the combo. I don't mind either way, because I enjoy going through animations and whatnot. But for people who actually really care about that, that is a good tip. But yeah, so there's a gauge on the right that gets filled up when we're using our attacks. That is our special gauge. The more arts you do, you see the little red bar surrounding it. You can level it up to 3. I think for certain blades you can do it up to 4. But the better the affinity link is between you and the blade, the more of a charge you get per art attack. But yeah, they're used for like additional combos later on the road, but they're just basically a super art attack. You charge specials to 3 levels of power. If you use an art at the precise moment that an auto attack hits home, you'll charge its specials even more. So if you've seen a circle anytime I hit a button, it's because I'm hitting the button the moment I'm doing an auto attack. I think that's called attack canceling. And you'll get more gauge out of that. If you played stuff like Star Ocean, I think Star Ocean has like attack canceling buffs increases. Xenoblade Chronicles kind of does the same thing. But yeah, you'll do another button challenge when you do specials. And I don't know if the game tells you, but you have to do it like just like with salvaging, where you time it when it hits the inner circle. Unfortunately, we can't do blade combos right now, but it's just telling us that it's an option.
Okay, here we go.
I think, actually no, so for this one, I think as long as we hit the button in the wider part of the circle, it'll do the max damage. If it hits the inner circle where it's darker, it's not gonna do the max amount of damage. I think that's how it goes. It was always confusing. I never looked it up to see whether or not that was correct. Oh, it is going through blade combo. Oh, because this one only needs fire for its entire blade combo. So, god damn it. Anytime you do a special attack, it has a starting combo. It'll specify what it is. It's usually because of an element type. But after you execute that, it shows up a bar above your opponent's bar at the top, or whoever you're targeted to. You can do a combo chain, a blade combo chain. There are different routes that are shown on the upper right. So right now, the only available routes we have is we have to chain it with either a fire or a water attack, which can only be done by a fire blade or a water blade. And since we only have fire route, we can only do the fire route. If you do any other specials, it's not going to break the chain. There's not really much point in doing them. But you know, the bar is going to go down the longer you don't complete the chain. So the chain might go away, but if you can extend it, you can do more power, and you can also do a specific seal, which will be much more important for like specific bosses and unique monsters. But otherwise, it's pretty basic. You'll want to do driver combos when you can, because there is another reason why you would want to get a seal on there. But if you need a very specific seal, then if you need a specific seal, you'll need to map out that path yourself. There's a little tutorial, not tutorial, there's like a little cheat sheet online you can find. Yeah, so now that Pyra's Affinity Link is golden, she has the special ability that allows us to boost our accuracy. Actually no, that's completely wrong, sorry. Right now, our affinity with Pyra is max, so our movement speed and our strength is gonna be stronger. Every so often, if they're not busy doing blade shenanigans, blades will actually do like specific skills, like passive skills, to kind of boost up your stats. Pyra's is for boosting up accuracy. We have no control over them, they'll just kind of do it whenever. As for trust, that's a topic later. We can go into details when we give a bit of experience as a driver. Alright, so we'll go ahead and extend the combo. And then let's see if we can build up to 3. Oh yeah, if you're fighting against another driver, if they're in the middle of doing a special attack, they actually get a shield around them, so the damage they get is reduced, and we get pushed back. Come on. So I need to see if I can get to number 3. Oh no, the gauge went away. That's what I get. So what do you want to kind of do? Is you want to start the gauge. I'm gonna die. You want to start the gauge, and you don't want to increase it until you've gotten to the second step. You don't want, basically, if you get an over gauge, it's not gonna give you much point. I actually might die from this because I was being too complacent. Give me that HP. think you're just gonna go down.
As you wish.
Fortunately, it freezes at the moment of button hit. Okay, so I can't do the full combo. Sad. Usually, it's really hard to do a blade combo for a singular blade without switching blades, but we don't have blades to switch.
You're good, kid. It's no simple feat to control the Aegis like that. However...
Ugh! That was a perfect time you could have stabbed me in the stomach, musser.
Don't get cocky, you little shit.
Understood.
What? Get out of the way, Nia! Have you gone mad?
You're the one who's off your nut, wheeling on a child.
Nia, I don't think you quite comprehend your position.
I get it, but...
You're starting to piss me off!
Oh, this is so cool!
You're pretty sharp for someone who's only just woken up.
Pyra!
Takes me back to 500 years ago. What's the deal with that appearance? I'm guessing your goal is Elysium.
That is our dream.
Then I have no choice but to stop you.
Oh, that's those are turrets.
Pyra! You're right.
More or less.
Stop this.
Nia!
You're a tough one, kid. But there's only one way this can end.
Oh, shh.
What's that?
Look at his face.
Gramps!
Gramps.
Jin, still you persist. And is that Malos?
Azura.
Rex, get on!
cannon! It's no use. They're out of range. Damn it!
They gave us the slip.
Turn around.
We're not chasing them?
The Aegis is awakened. That's enough for now. I'll have Akros hunt them down.
Yep. Things escalated very quickly.
That'll have to do.
Went from a salvaging mission to, oh god, what the fuck's going on? Everything's on fire and there's thunder. And I think the game's gonna force me to save. Yep. Gives us an option to save at the end of every chapter.
And so, Papunin wisely ran away for dear life.
Wisely.
Who wise now? You useless idiot! Why can Papunin not even die properly?
Wow!
Repay money!
Huh? Die? Repay who?
None of your business. Anyway, tell me where Rex and Blade went.
Rex, Titan, and friends ran away. Went to south of Cyclus Sea. After that, Banner know as much as Papunin. Storm was very thick, so Papunin...
Papunin lose them, yes?
Yes, but...
And then run away like coward?
Yes, but...
Banner not wanting feeble excuses of Papunin! Just get back here! You got lot of work to do! Even pricey insurance Banner take out on Maelstrom go to waste. Still, how interesting. Heading southward from Cyclus Sea. In current season, that likely take them to Gormont. You, girl, get Consul Dougal on the line immediately!
Yes, sir. One moment, please.
Why, if it isn't Chairman Banner! What an unexpected pleasure! May I just say that I admire how you rebranded those broken core crystals? And selling them onto the dunderheads back in Morardane. Absolutely sublime!
This is not... This is not how you conduct evil meetings.
Crystals on unsecured line? Is Dougal some kind of idiot? What if Indol tap our communication?
Oh, of course. I'm very sorry.
Man, forget it. We got bigger fishes to fry.
Oh? What's going on?
Listen up.
Hello.
Oh, thank goodness. You aren't injured at all, are you?
No, I'm fine, I guess. Where?
I'm not certain. We seem to have washed up on a Titan of some kind.
A Titan? Where's Gramps? And Nia?
It should have been me, not him. The famous lap pillow. Hey, there's my helmet.
We gotta find them. They can't be far.
Okay.
You're itching to go get searching for Gramps and Nia, but I should warn you, you'll probably encounter a few enemies on the way. Well, to prepare for that, so I'll quickly fill you in how Rex gets stronger and improves his capabilities. Ah, this is talking about the one thing that I just barely understand. So you have weapon points and skill points. I think that's what their acronyms are. Yeah, cool. They are two separate ways of upgrading your skills. Which will make more sense if we have more Blights. But basically, it gives us more, I think this is just the weapon points is for, specifically... No, my brain just broke. We'll leave it to the tutorial. Think of it as a measure of the level of skill that Rex has with his weapon. You'll need to level them to level up arts. The same art will deal much higher damage to enemies at higher levels, so it's worth strengthening your arts at the earliest opportunity. SP stands for skill points. They represent how well Rex is trained in his battle techniques, and they're used to unlock passive skills. Every driver has a few basic ones: HP, strength, ether, dexterity, agility, and luck. Basically, strength is your physical, ether is your magical. Just like any other game. Dexterity, I believe, is how accurate your attacks are, as well as, no, dexterity and agility are different. So, dexterity is the accuracy of your attacks, agility is how evasive are you. I don't think speed matters in this game. Like, actual speed, because it's not a turn-based game. And then luck is the critical hit, I believe. Yeah. Okay, so real quick, before we go into like the weapon and the skill point upgrades, I'm gonna be right back. Hang on, let me see if I can go grab this. I want things. Ah! Hang on, we're shifting around. I'm sorry, VTube Studio was on another window, so when it shrank, I shrank too. Okay, someone made an asset for sticky notes, which I forgot. I don't think I have it on, the credits. I'll have to go find them later. But they have sticky notes that I was going to use for like raid every so often. But they have one. Be right back, and I'm trying to find it. I'm feeling blue. Look at the little sticky note. Let's see. Oh, I had the studio's on the left, my camera's on the right. This is gonna be weird. Hang on. Need to be great. Fantastic. All right. So this is, I can use this. I need to be right back really quickly instead of going into a be right back screen. Yeah, I will be right back. Don't do anything bad. Don't cause a riot. I'm back. I'm back. No, no Tiny Riot. Okay. Unrelated, apparently the Japanese Ultra Rumble Twitter page is doing like a questions and answer thing. I don't know what's going on in that regard. It would be nice if it would happen over here, but they don't. The English side is kind of like very undermanaged. There's a trailer for the new Dear Days fucking game. Fuck. I'll go watch it later. So give me a second. I just sat down, but I need to crack thy back. Eh. Ooh, frick. One crack. Oh, there's the other one. Whoo. Okay, that one was a weird crack. Whoo. It should be fine, though. I wasn't paying attention. Did you turn off the ears or did they fall off? They fell off. They completely just died. No, so in VTube Studio, if you have, for expression toggles, you can have it set so that they can have a transition. So like, you know, in videos when they do like a fade or a wipe transition, there's that. Unfortunately, some of these toggles will try to mess around with my hair, so I just make it instant. But on top of that, they also have a duration of how long do you want this expression to last. And I didn't know if it would actually last for 30 minutes, but it looks like it lasted for 30 minutes. Because I think it started around 40. And I noticed it was gone by around like the 2:10 mark. Oh, yeah, I know. The duration for the ears is 10 minutes. Did I forget to put the duration in the channel redeem point? If I did, I'm sorry. But they're only meant for 30 minutes. Let me know if you think that price is a little too high. Well, actually, you might be biased and say it's too high. Because you're gonna want to spam it all the time. I think I have a limit to 3. Just so it's not really spam, but also like it gives a lot of my longtime viewers and longtime lurkers a usage for their channel points. I forgot to put down the hairstyle one though, so I should do that later. Is it the description still okay? Yeah, the timer did work. Let me get this thing off my head now. Actually, no. While I'm here, let me show off. Nope, don't lock the items. Stop that. There's a sticky note though. I want to show off some of the sticky notes and then I'll wipe them. So I got one for White Mage. I got a White Mage sticky note. Look at that. I could cover myself up in sticky notes. Fortunately, this only works on my models. So unless I somehow get the Fuji guys in VTube Studio, which I think there's a plugin for that, but I don't know how exactly it works. No, he slapped on the me. Get a dead one. I also got them in different colors. I couldn't pick between teal and blue, so I got both of them just in case if I feeling snazzy. This comes apparently defaulted in VTube Studio. There's a no rat symbol. I could totally use this. We got the oh whoa, the oh whoa, the oh woo and the oh whoa. Man, I miss my compies. I just named them all little like emote faces, and at one point I sent out a compy army over to fight some big dinosaurs. And when you're in Ark, we all were on the same tribe. So when an animal from your tribe dies, everyone gets the notification at the top of the screen. So it was just filled with red text of all the emotes dying and they just cracked up. Oh, and we got the staple meme. There are lines on the floor. This is my new face now, by the way. We're gonna run with this. We're not gonna run with this. How do I wipe these? I think it's up here. Remove items. Cool. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. I'm trying to find more things to slap on. I think there's one for like Card 5 Vanguard cards or a lot of TCG cards, but I didn't like how the hand was drawn personally. So I'm kind of debating on whether or not I should get that one. Bedtime. Alright, Azzy, thanks for stopping by. Me sitting at 97,138. Just give me something to spend them on. I'm trying to figure it out. If anyone has suggestions, I'd be up for it. I don't know how much to price them though, so let me know if you think it's a bit too steep or a bit not steep. I do know I need to put the hairstyles in one. I do like these hairstyles. They look cute. I wish I had a yukata. This would have been perfect yukata material. And this one. I kind of wish this could go in the front. Fine. I actually usually have my hair like this because I haven't cut my hair in ages, and I'm also not sure what hairstyle I want to go with whenever I get around to cutting it. So at this point, I'm just letting it grow out, and I have to ball it up into a low ponytail. I can't do high ponytails because I tend to tilt my head like left or right if it's not completely centered, and it's like it bothers me so much. All right. Oh well. No, I'll find things. I will slowly find things. Anyways, so we go into characters. I don't know if they actually mentioned this. There's one specific to Blades. So for the characters, the drivers in this regard, you can increase your weapon points over here. Each blade has a specific weapon. I don't remember if it's different between drivers, but you can have multiple blades with the same type of weapon. So this is, you're leveling up that weapon, essentially. So we don't have a lot of weapon points right now, so I can't level up anything, but it shows you what exactly gets increased. It's usually the recharge and the actually, no, I think it just might be damage. But some of their effects will get increased, like for Anchor Shot, it has a 20% chance of dropping 2 potions rather than a 10% chance. But yeah, some of these will increase. The affinity chart, which I think he'll talk to us later because we can't level them up. No, this is the one for SP. This is the one for SP. If we had enough points, we can upgrade some of these, and they oh, we do have enough points. They do give us like stat upgrades. The ones that I would definitely try to get is if you tend to die a lot or you're in a tough situation, increase the HP restored when reviving a teammate. Which I forgot to actually say because Malice had to revive me when I went down earlier. Reviving only works if your party gauge has a bar filled up. The party gauge was on the upper left, and there was a bar and like some change. But your ally characters will run over to you and revive you on the spot if you go down, and likewise you can run over to a character and revive them if they go down. This will increase the amount of HP restored when you do that. These are just stat boosts. This green skill with the little circle gives you it basically turns one of your arts instantly charged. So in this regard, the X button would be completely charged at the start of battle instead of having to charge it up. And then once you get a certain once you unlock a few of these, you can get to the tier 2 and tier 3 sections. I think for right now I'm gonna hold off because I do want to save up for this rapid attack one. And then can we do anything with Pyro right now? Okay,
my
so
usefulness has increased.
the blades have their own affinity charts, and the more you use them, and the more like the closer you get, you'll unlock more and more tiers. These have very specific ways to unlocking them, which if you look at them, it's usually, for some of them it's like you have to kill a certain unique monster, you have to kill X, Y, and Z, you have to do a specific quest. or you have to do a specific action X amount of times. Right now there's not very much point because we've already maxed them out by default over here. But we'll get into it a little bit deeper when we get more blades that have grayed out ones, or if we unlock another tier. And then weapon modification, you can't buy weapons in this game, unlike RPGs. Because your blades are your weapons. Your blade has a singular weapon. So instead, you're just basically upgrading your blade with basically an upgrade card. That's what the shop I went to earlier, where Rex is saying like, man, this is a shop that I can't really use the shop because the shop is mostly used for drivers and blades. Man, I wish I had a blade. But they have something called core chip, and it helps upgrade your weapon attack, and it basically upgrades all of your other stats. Your auto attack rate, your block rate, critical rate, physical defense, ether defense, all that fun stuff. I don't remember if they have specific rarities attached to them or not. I don't think they are. But make sure you upgrade these, because otherwise you're doing very baby damage and you're gonna get destroyed. Alright. I think I'm gonna keep on going. So it might be another hour or two, but I'm gonna try to keep on going until I can get to the point where I can get more blades. Gimme. Develop your blades capabilities. Ah, there we go. Weapon modification. Oh! Aux cores. The one thing that I actually never use. Oops. But yeah, weapon modification is just upgrade. It's basically, in RPG sense, you're upgrading your weapon. You're upgrading your armor. If you come across a shop selling core crystals or core chips during your adventure, it's always a good idea to invest in some new ones. Affinity charge is what I just showed you. From Pirates already maxed out. You do need to rank up some of them because each blade has a specific field skill, which allows you to interact with certain objects and items. Some of them are actually story required too, so you have to keep that in mind. Ox crit cores. They're basically accessories for the blades themselves. So basically, like us drivers having accessories for us, blades have their own set of accessories. This is literally one of the few features that I just never used because I never really saw a reason to at the moment. But it's fine. It does help in some regards. Hopefully some of these monsters might become aggro. Yeah, there we go. I know for some of the older Xenoblade games, or the other Xenoblade games, there's an indication to tell whether or not something's gonna get very aggro off the top, right off the bat, but I think you need to target them for some of these other ones in this game. I'm trying to remember. I think Xenoblade X, as long as you're within a certain distance and you're looking at them, there's an icon above their head right next to their level. But for a lot of these, you have to actually like target them to see whether or not it might get aggro. Actually, this game might not. Okay, this game doesn't actually tell you whether or not something gets aggro or not. Fine. I don't remember for 1. I think 1 also did it, but X1 and 3, I think. Somewhere on the monster or on its HP bar would indicate like an eyeball. Oh, I'm gonna die, by the way. Goodbye. If you see an eyeball, that usually means that the enemy will get aggro if you come within their eyesight. Line of sight. If there's like an ear or like a little, you know, the little sound wave things next to the little speaker icon on your desktop, the little 1, 2, 3 speaker lines, that means that the enemy will be aggro based off of sound. So if you start like running around or if you make a loud sound, they're gonna get pissed. I think there was a third one, but I honestly can't remember. Either way, since I'm alone, I'm not gonna try to run across any of these guys. Gramps, however, is not looking too hot.
It is good to see you uninjured, Rex.
Hold on. I should have some herbs.
You are kind, but no amount of human medicine would suffice.
But...
Weep not, my boy. This is my fate.
I can't help it. Can I?
No parting is forever. We will surely meet again when the flow of the ether will set. The days with you were the best I ever had. Until we meet again, Rex.
Gramps.
Oh, he's trying to catch them.
Gramps.
Oh.
Gramps.
I told you not to cry, didn't I, Rex? Rex. Rex.
Gramps.
Rex!
Hello.
What? Gramps? How is that?
It can't be.
Use your eyes. Don't you recognize me?
Well, not really, no.
I am so confused right now.
That's what Xenoblade 2 does a lot. It does like this backwards gags.
Maximizing cellular regeneration to retain
Oh,
all
he's so
vital
angry.
bodily functions. I seem to have reverted to a larval stage.
Well, that's quite handy. Must be nice to be a Titan.
This isn't something just any old Titan can do. Only one so advanced as myself. Rex, are you angry?
I'm not. It's more that I didn't want you to see me blubbering like a baby.
Oh, it's okay to be angry.
So, when will you be back to your old self?
Good question. No more than 300 years.
300 years? But I'll be long dead by then.
I suppose that's true.
But what about my house? Do I have to live in the streets?
Perhaps this is an opportunity to fly the nest.
You mean pay rent?
Pay rent.
Miser boots.
It's a massive extra expense. Still. Glad you're okay, Gramps.
Aw, look at his fuzzy little hand.
We can't stand around all day. We have to find Nia.
Nia? You mean that driver and her blade from before?
Yeah. They kind of saved our lives.
I do hope they're all right.
Gramps, do you remember anything?
I remember crashing through many trees before landing here. They probably fell off then.
That's not a whole lot to go on.
Perhaps we would have some luck following the trail of broken trees.
Good thinking, Pyra. Let's go.
By the way, Rex, is that a core crystal I see shining on your chest? Just what happened to you?
I'll tell you later. Right now, we need to find Nia.
Oh, now this makes a nice change.
Look at him. I would think it'd be very disorienting waving back and forth with your shoulders in that helmet. That's just me. But yeah, Xenoblade 2 really likes doing these little gags every once in a while. I don't know if that really turned off a bunch of people. It does get a little bit aggravating when it happens in touchy moments like this though. Anyways, so unlike, I think Xenoblade 1 and X did the same way. So unlike with the other 3 games, for some reason, if you want to get like collectibles, they're at collection points. You'll find them all over. You can't run into them. You have to like go up to it and click A to actually get anything from these collection points. If you have blades with certain field skills, you might get an extra boost of it, or you can get special collectibles from it. So yeah, this is another incentive of trying to get as many blades as you can.
What have we here?
It doesn't tell you what kind of collection point it is. You just kind of have to base it off of where that collection point is. So if it's in the water, you're gonna get fish. If it's in the grass, more than likely, you're gonna get either flowers or logs. If it's near a tree, you're gonna get logs. Oh, here we go. So when I said that certain blades are required for like story progression, this is what I'm talking about. This little icon right here, it's an object where you can interact with blade field skills. So there will be stuff blocking your way, or there will be stuff for like shortcuts. You need specific kinds of field skills to actually get past these, and you might need multiple levels of a field skill. For some blades, you can level them up to like I think they can only max up to 3. However, if you have more blades, say for instance something needs Fire Mastery level 2, but you only have Fire Mastery level 1 right now. If you had a second blade that also had Fire Mastery, that adds up. So you technically have 2 different blades with Fire Mastery level 1, so that's Fire Mastery level 2. That's not going to be very important until much later, or if you're in a situation where you need multiple blades equipped to achieve that level a little bit sooner than having a singular blade. But yeah, there's a lot of these places. Most of them are shortcuts, but there are some that are actually story progressions. But usually you're at the point where you can activate that with the blades you have offhand. I think it's gonna be much more imperative for like certain treasure chests or like crates, I think they are, where they require you to have a certain amount of field skills to get them open. Rocks! Does this game have a collectopedia? I don't think the collectopedia is the collectopedia. It's basically like you get collectibles and you slap it on the book. I don't think it works that way in this game.
What's that sound?
I felt a ripple in the ether. Feels like a driver is using a blade in battle. I'm certain of it.
Let's go.
Okay.
Battle music is so good though. It's a frog!
My lady, leave this to me.
I'm not just gonna abandon you, Zora.
What? We're here to help. Mia!
Rex! What are you doing here?
My lady, now's our chance. Let's attack.
Alright then!
Ugh. This battle music's been ruined for me, by the way. I can't really go into specifics right now, but when we get to a point, I can show you exactly what I mean. Before you help on Neo, let me explain about how to fight when you have multiple drivers. So this is something that I know a big content creator complained to me about when we met at a con. Partly because the fact that you can't reread tutorials anymore. But now that we have what was his name? Azurda? Or Gramps. Because Gramps is now tiny. For some reason, enemies can switch types, essentially. So he'll specify what type an enemy is if they end up switching. However, on this bar, what they didn't really explain to you when you're not really paying attention is that that element you see on that bar, that's not the element of the enemy. That is the element that they're weak against. That is so basically this frog is weak to fire. How exactly does that make sense? I can't fucking tell you. But that basically means its element is currently water. If I'm right. Yeah, so this gets more aggravating later on, when for some reason the elements start, or the enemies start switching elements. But for the longest time, I didn't even realize this was a thing, and God forbid, the guy I was talking to was complaining because the tutorial never mentions that enemies can change elements mid-battle, and that the option that you see on there is their weakness. So yeah, that's a thing. But yeah, you want to keep an eye on that icon, and you'll want to focus on using blades with that regard. Anyways, now let's talk about the party gauge on the upper left. As I said before, if there is one gauge at least filled, you can use it to revive a party member. Likewise, the party members can revive you. If you can get it maxed out, you can do a, I think it's called a party attack? Actually, will it tell me about party attack right now? Okay, yeah. He's trying a blade combo from a fire element special to a water element one. Alright, so the game was gracious enough to give us a gauge. And so now that we have Nia, Dromark is a water blade. So we can either combine the chains so that we just do all fire, but since we only have one blade, it's gonna be very slow and we're most likely gonna miss out on the third special attack hit. However, there's a separate path. Instead of fire, we go water. If you have party members that have a blade that can link up to a path, more than likely they'll prioritize switching over to that blade as soon as they can. And you have an option to use them with the ZL or ZR buttons based on which one you're doing. So right now the game's giving Nia Steam Bomb. That's level 2. So then it removes 2 of the paths from earlier. I should have done it that early actually. I don't know if I'll get to it now. But now we have 2 more paths we can try. Yeah, I think it's gonna run before the time I can use it. Oops. But from there we have 2 more ones we can do. If we had an ice blade, we can do a special attack to do Seal Shackle Blade, but we don't. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna wait for her to build up just a little bit. The circle around her head indicates the level that her special's at right now, and it won't be available until it hits the required level for it. Stop blowing me down! Alright, so I'm gonna wait for the gauge to go down, because I need to build up to rank 3. Or at least close to its rank 3 before I use Nia's. I'll go ahead and use Nia's now. Actually, he might die. Oh, damn it. Yeah, because I fucked it up the first time, I couldn't do it. Basically, once you do... Oh, never mind.
Well, I guess that's a stupid question.
Indeed.
Seriously, it's good to see you. And you're alright.
Right back at you. Hey, by the way, what happened to the big guy who saved us? The Titan.
Are you talking about me?
Wait, what? How?
That's sort of a long story. Let's get somewhere we can rest. I'll tell you all about it then.
That seems prudent, my lady.
Sure, lead the way.
But yeah. Oh, no, wait, I guess it moves on the cutscene. Never mind.
I see. So you two are off to Elysium. Listen, I never thanked you properly. For saving us, I mean. Dromark said that you carried us all the way here.
We owe you our lives, Titan. No need to thank me. After all, you were the ones who saved Rex.
Don't mention it. So, you Titans can regenerate. Pretty handy.
This isn't something just any old Titan can...
You can retire that line now.
Excuse me. I'd like less of that attitude. If you had listened to me and declined that reckless job to begin with, we wouldn't be in this mess. Take a nap, you said. Like I was some kind of doddery old man.
Okay, I get it. I'm a terrible disappointment. Look how sorry I am.
Look how sorry I
Can
am.
you not muster even a shred of sincere remorse?
Sorry, but I can't.
What?
If I hadn't taken the job, they'd have got their hands on Pyra.
Rex.
I couldn't let that happen. No way. They can never take her.
How are you sleeping like that, Nia?
Hello there. Still awake, I see.
I can't seem to sleep. It's good to see you again, Zora.
Likewise. Though you've changed a lot since last we met, Pyra.
I suppose I have. A lot's happened.
Yes, it has. I wanted to thank you for saving my dear Rex. And I need to know what you told him. Is that what you really intend?
Yes. It is my true desire.
I see. Well, that's good enough. I have no reason to doubt you, Pyra.
That said, I do have one other goal now.
Jin and Malos.
I cannot allow them to continue with their current course.
The fate of an Aegis never changes.
Right.
And you're going to get Rex mixed up in this? I'm not blaming you. No matter how hard you tried, that boy would find some way to get involved. I see half your core is missing. Seems you've taken on quite a burden.
Zora,
Promise me you'll take care of Rex.
I will.
Right then. We should probably try and find a town or something. Does anyone have any idea where we are?
This is Gormott, a province of the Ardanian Empire. You must have seen the Gormott Titan before.
Yeah. Only from a distance, though.
We're somewhere around its belly.
So, this is Gormott, huh? Hang on a second. Nia, your ears. Are you Gormotti?
Well done, genius. Took you long enough.
Gormott is the land of my lady's birth.
Wow. Well, that's reassuring.
If we want to find a town, the first step is to get out of this forest. Keep heading up, and we'll hit the plain soon. The town's that way.
Brilliant. Let's get going.
Okay. Oh yeah, if you complete a blade combo, you do a special blade combo attack at the end. It's actually really cool. It also does the ceiling move along with it too.
Come out, come out.
Alright, so let's just go on up here. Collect things along the way.
Come out, come out.
Please don't fall. Usually they're a little bit good about not falling, you know, off the side of the world where I can't reach them. But I don't know. Oh, a good way to de-aggro enemies if you're being chased, if you latch onto like a ladder area like this, they'll automatically de-aggro. I think... Oh, is it not this one? Along this path... Oh, there we go. We have a treasure chest that requires field skills, but unfortunately, we do not have it. So, it's something you're gonna have to revisit once you do have it, because it's not going away. There's only a few things that are missable. Oh, this is not one of them. Yeah, we don't have a blade with lockpicking, so we are gonna have to get a blade that has lockpicking. Romark, if I remember correctly, has botany. And when you use blades for their field skills, though, I think they say the same line over and over again. So half the time when you have blades that have a collection field skill, they'll say the same line over and over again. The amount of times I've heard Dromark saying, "Flora heals an aching wound." I think that's how it went. It was so freaking aggravating. I love you, my big fluffy kitty, but god damn it, are you annoying me.
Sure.
Give me that money.
Splendid. Go on, praise us some more.
Praise us.
What have we here?
And you can skip them if you press A. I don't like skipping them though, because it speeds up the animation too.
Come out, come out.
3.
Goodness, what a wonderful view.
Spectacular indeed.
Yeah, this is great. Especially after slumming it on Gramps' back for so long.
It served you well enough.
Over there, that's Torrigoth, biggest city in Gormott. I'll accompany you as far as the city. After that, I'm afraid you're on your own.
Oh, on our own?
Of course. I would have thought even you'd know why I can't be seen with you.
Because you're supposed to be one of them.
I haven't known them very long. But you know, they're still my crew.
Your crew? Even after they tried to kill you?
That's as may be. But they're the closest thing I have to a family.
Nia?
Right, let's go.
Oh, so she says it's the biggest town in Gormott. It's the only town in Gormott. You'll want to start paying attention to your level of trust between Blade and Driver. Yeah, because the more trust you have, the more trust you build up, it unlocks the affinity chart. Complete a quest, you'll build trust with whatever blade you're with. Affinity bonds will shine with a golden color. Yeah. Actually, I think because Nia's now in our group, we'll be able to level up. Yeah, I can level up Nia. Oh, if it has a little exclamation mark in the enhanced art section, or the, yeah, it's just called enhanced arts. Basically when you're upgrading your weapons, it means you can have an option to upgrade. So this is the I believe this one's the special attack. These three are your arts. Since Nia's a healer, I want to increase the amount of healing she does. For now, we'll increase the potions, since we're kind of too weak enough for actual healing arts to really do a big impact. Then for her, she can't rank up this one yet, but I'm also not going to really use her a lot as a main character, so I'll just go ahead and
Hey, we didn't do half bad.
upgrade her stats. I still don't have enough crap. I think Rex might be able to... Nope, not yet. In one of those Persona situations where the side characters have a single blade, but the main character can equip different ones. Yes and no. It's gonna get explained later on. Once we get the ability to get more blades, period. But right now we can't. No, the trust is not active. Okay, so here, Dromark has 2 skills that are grayed out. If you hover over them, it tells you what the skill is, and what condition you need to complete it. So for his, we need to perform a driver combo. It doesn't have to be a full one. It just, you have to perform a combo. This one is acquire mechanical items from the collectible list. So we have to get 5 mechanical type items, and I think you get those in treasure chest or salvaging, if I'm right. And that'll get us ancient wisdom, which might be used for field stuff later. Yeah. Can't really do much else from here. We'll go ahead, keep on going. I think this gives us fish? Fish! Fish. Formonti is very pretty though. Look at it. Look at it! We're on the back of a giant deer! Also, we get the full Xenoblade experience. I don't remember how frequent it was for RPGs back when this game released.
Come out. But
usually for like RPGs, it's not as like wide open in terms of the area. It's a little bit restrictive. This one's a little bit wide open. But you can have monsters of different levels. So right here there's a level 7 Ferris. There was a level 2 monster earlier. And the way that people are introduced into Xenoblade, usually by the unique monsters, it's just finding that one monster that's just a ridiculous like level 99 level in the beginning area. If you play Xenoblade X, the one I can think of off the top of my head is Lucia, who's not aggressive, but if you go try to beat up Lucia, you're gonna get meteors on your face. It ain't gonna be a good time. Oh, damn it, I just interrupted her art. The healing's not gonna go off.
Watch out!
No, you know what? I should have started off with the fire. Oops, that's fine. Huh? No shot. The game. I apparently hit a trigger where the game puts me in a tutorial and it interrupted the battle. Fuck. The world of all rest just still contains many zoological enigmas just waiting to be solved. We tried targeting all sorts of enemies. Occasionally encounter ones where target icons look different from that of normal icons. Fuck! He's talking about the unique monster right behind me. Man! Yeah, so you see, he has a little bit of a weird, mark on his level. That's a unique monster. You need to... Specific unique monsters are needed to get, certain skills from Blaze. I don't know if they have, like, an affinity coin attached to them. I know in the first game it did that. I don't know if it's still applicable here. Right now, I'm not worried about that because they're usually harder and higher level. Oh, fuck me. What you have to keep in mind. Oh, so you can't pick up collectibles while you're being targeted. Also, I might die. Cool. Another thing about unique monsters, which is gonna be more evident on the higher level ones than the lower level ones. Actually, I think Gorilla Man over here is a unique monster. I'm gonna go check. If not, he's just a random level high character. Nope, wrong button. Wrong button. What's her name? Nope, that's just a normal monster. Territorial Rotbart. Level 81. Some of these monsters just have a normal pathing to them. Oh no, he is a unique monster! What the fuck? Okay, so it doesn't show up on his bar. Fantastic. What makes unique monsters completely unique, they usually have a title attached to their name. Their names are actually unique compared to their predecessors. Who the fuck are you? But most importantly is that they will actually have different skills. I wouldn't say mechanics, but like they have unique skills that will cause a lot of issues if you don't have anything to prepare for them. And that's usually where the steal ability comes from, these driver combos. Because some of them will actually cause blowback, some of them will actually cause reinforcements to spawn in and whatnot, and you just want to use them first. So who the hell are you? Hi there. Hello. Fans come all this way to visit. Fans come all this way to visit. It's so hard being popular. You okay? Meh? You're not even heard of the 12 Brothers Sister Pawn? Nope. Friends really not knowing? His popular drinks place of Argentum, famous for tasty twinkle juice. Kawaba is youngest of 12 brother pawn and sister pawn who runs drinks place. Though right now, all siblings split up across the world, searching for ingredients to make shiny new juice. Kawaba find good ingredient, Jet Snake here, so soon head back to Argentum. Juice made with Jet Snake will be ultra cool. Really? Well, bye-bye now. If friends see other brother sister pawns, be sure to say hello. Is this DLC? Or did I just never see this guy when I play this casually? What the fuck? Oh, so there's a new marker on the upper right for Gormati. It only happens in like 2 areas, which is why I always forget about it, and that's actually a point where I got stuck in the story. But I will tell you right now that if you fall off Gormati, yeah, it just it counts as a bottomless pit right now.
That was poorly judged.
Oh fuck, it put me all the way back over here. I just played myself. But yeah, it's a lot to this game. It's a little bit more simpler than it is for the other Chronicle games.
Come out.
So whether or not it's a good game compared to the other ones, I can't tell you because I didn't really get used to the original combo system, and God forbid I was very bad at Xenoblade X, personally. But it's literally to each their own. Some people find it really boring. I don't mind it too much. I actually find it really good, but I'm also like, I'm the type of person who plays things very casually, and usually the simpler the way, the better. Unless I have to replay like multiple times to understand what the hell I'm doing. But yeah, no, I enjoy it. I like this game. It is fun time.
Come out.
The music's good to boot. Who is this? Oh, it's a side quest. Sorry, buddy. I'm leaving you. Bye-bye. You get to die a lonely little death. Actually, I am surprised that I didn't run across another landmark earlier. But I think that one might be a little out of the way.
Come out.
At least from where I'm coming from.
Flora heals an aching soul.
Okay, it's Flora heals an aching soul. I knew it was soul. For some reason, I thought it was wound though. When I went to go say it out loud. Hang on a moment, guys. Is it just me or is the cloud sea level higher than it was before? I think you're right. I guess it must be what they call high tide. Cloud sea level changes because of the Gormott Titan walking through it, right? At times, the clouds reach scarcely up to the Titan's ankles. Well, there are times like now, the clouds are around its belly. But the clouds at this height, I guess we won't be able to get back to the place where we made camp. Indeed. That area will be submerged beneath the clouds. But the Titan's always moving, so I'm sure the clouds would be lowered again sooner or later. Wait, right? I'd heard about stuff like this, but it's kind of amazing seeing it firsthand. You don't get this phenomenon like this in Argentum or Letheria, that's for sure. Alvarez really is a big place. Alright, that's enough gawping. Let's get going. Torgoth's so close now, I can smell it. So yeah, it's telling us that Gormati has an altitude system. I don't know, let's see what the tutorial tells us about it. The shifting tides will close off places that you could once visit, as well as open up places that you couldn't reach, so plan your adventure accordingly. You can check the status of the tides by looking at the environmental information indicator. If the cloud seas level shown high above the medium line, means the clouds are at high tide. If it's below it, then it's at low tide. There's only 2 states. Okay, it doesn't tell you. I think later on in the story, and it's actually a pain point for a lot of new people who are trying to play it. So like if I jump down now, I can now touch water. But what they don't tell you, because a lot of us assumed it was like a time basis thing. So as time progresses in the game, high tide and low time changes. No, it fucking doesn't. You have to go to the inn. The inn will have a separate option for long rest. A short rest will just pass time. A long rest is specifically to change the altitude of the tide. I'm saying this right now because I'm telling you right now, it was like one of the biggest blockers that a lot of us players had. And so eventually, at some point, people will just say, fuck it, I'm gonna Google it. Why can't I get past this part of the story? It's because the game told you to do a long rest and you weren't paying attention, you dumb fuck. It's such a pain point because I got stuck at there too for like an hour. Man.
So, this is Torgoth.
It hasn't changed a bit.
Nia?
It's nothing. Okay then. I'll show you to an inn. Then I'm out of here.
Dorgoth. I think one of my very first Twitch clips was me doing a heart-to-heart here, and one of my characters just fell to his doom. Also, look, Nia!
Bloody hell is this? Don't tell me this is meant to be me.
A remarkable likeness, to say the least.
Oi, did you see something?
No. I fear they may have conflated our countenances, my lady. How very awful.
Oh yeah, compared to the first one, it's very more anime.
Your strong heart today will build a strong, more ordained tomorrow. Of course, you get more than a salary. Pension and benefits are included. Distinguish yourself, and you could even join the nobility. For the glory of the Ardanian Empire and His Majesty!
Glory to Eriglyph!
Who wants to be the hero of tomorrow?
What's the deal over there?
Driver recruitment.
Driver recruitment?
Recently, they've been recruiting drivers from all over.
The pool of potentials is ever shrinking. They must have run out of candidates in the military.
What do you mean by potentials? I'm not sure I follow.
Just see for yourself.
Oh, I just saw people face away.
Bro, it's too dangerous. What will we do if something happens to you? Or look after us? Please.
I know it's dangerous, but if I can become a driver.
Out of the way, Pipsqueak. Go. All right. Come on, Blade Boyo. Show me what you got.
Yeah, he's done for.
Indeed.
Oh-ho! All bark and no bite! What a shame!
Oh, what just happened? All that blood.
I promise you, blood, it's not blue.
Couldn't handle the core crystal's power.
That's what happens when someone unqualified touches a core crystal. Truly lamentable.
Wait, you need a qualification to be a driver?
Perhaps aptitude would be a better word.
Aptitude?
No! Is there nobody else here ready to test their strength for the glory of the Empire? Oh, how about you? What say you? Step forward, sir, with bold heart!
Don't worry. Your big bro's gonna be a driver. And then we'll be set for life.
Don't do it!
Oh, the kids.
There's your aptitude.
I did it!
You did it! I don't believe it!
The core crystal turned into a weapon?
That is how blades are born, Rex.
What? But when I touched Pyra's...
She's a special case. Pyra's the Aegis, remember? So the usual rules don't apply. All that business with sharing her life force, it's not exactly normal.
Wait, what does the Aegis even mean? Jin and Malos, they called her that too.
Dunno. All I know is that it's some kind of legendary blade. Why don't you just ask her yourself? Let's go. No point sticking around for the enrollment ceremony and all that boring stuff.
Yeah. It's blades. Okay, I just wanted to make sure there wasn't a toggle stuck on me. Also, I'm good. We're making a bad decision here. I already hydrated with water, but I also just want to drink something, not water. I got Dr. Pepper. It's fine, my sleep schedule's already fucked up. Drinking soda is not gonna make it any worse. I promise you. I've been immune to the points of caffeine. And sugar. Man, I just realized how bootylicious Pyra's shorts are from the back. I think that's what aggravates a lot of people. And also the reason why a lot of people actually do pick up Xenoblade Chronicles 2. A lot of people say that the story is pretty mid-tier or a little bit on the low side compared to the other Chronicle games. But it's also the amount of fucking fan service that are attached to some characters, or like a lot of fan service in some of the cutscenes. And unfortunately some of the female characters, some of the female blades fall in that regard. Pyra being the obvious one. Listen, I still don't understand what's going on with her chest. I don't think... in my brain, at the moment, I keep this with a grain of salt because I've not seen a lot of different girls' chests. to that sort of detail. I don't think your boobs are supposed to be that big and round, but also kind of like so high up. But that's just me. But no, the whole joke about it is just how freaking large her freaking bust is, and the fact that she's wearing booty shorts. I personally don't care for it. I'm almost the type of person like, how the fuck do you move with those giant goddamn melons not being a pain in your literal chest and back? But granted, she's a blade. I don't know if her structure is the same as human. I think it is, for most blades. But yeah, no. They definitely made it so very skimpy for some of these blades. I'm actually surprised America Nintendo didn't strike it down or anything. Cause they did that for Xenoblade Chronicles. Chronicles X. With some of the outfits. But I think it was more along the lines of one of the playable characters being at a much younger age. And while I wouldn't say it's appropriate in Japan or in Asia, but it's what's the word? I think it's just because like it's in the setting of fantasy and anything goes. They gave a lot of this like, you know, booty shorts, like skimpy outfits. A lot of these ones that show a lot of skin to a character that's a very young character. I think the original version had her set to 13 or maybe 12, maybe not even a teenager. So yeah, unfortunately on the Western side, that would definitely be a no-go. So I think they aged her up to at least 16, and they covered up a lot of the skimpy outfits in Xenoblade Chronicles X. Unfortunately, a lot of people was not happy just because of the censorship. For some of them, they understood why, but for a lot of them, especially people who actually, you know, have a petite physique and wanted to play a petite character, not trying to do it as like a child, but also they just want to be able to do whatever the fuck they want. It did not fly with them. But they only did it in Xenoblade X. I don't remember why, because they never did it for any of the other Xenoblade Chronicle games. I don't know if it's because of a specific company or if it's specific marketing, but they only did it with X. But yeah, for in Asian, like Asia or Japan, it's I wouldn't say it's accepted or tolerated. Tolerated might be the correct word. Part of it's because they're fantasy characters. You really shouldn't combine fantasy into reality unless for some reason that's what the author wanted you to do, in which case take that with a grain of salt. But it's a lot more common, especially in animes. Anime is like a big indicator where you see for some reason a lot of these characters who are like super young. I think you can take instance for Naruto. Not in terms of skimpy skimp, but in terms of the fact that you have to realize that all of the characters in Naruto, all of the main characters and the side characters, all the genin, they're 13 years old. And by the time Shippuden happens, Naruto's like 15, 16. They're still not considered adults. But all of the fan service, all of the like, you know, funny gags of like, ooh look, pretty naked woman, ooh look, naked man kind of thing. They are little kids. It's just a normality there in anime. I don't think it's normal in real life times. It's just, to them, it's just a funny gag. It's just a silly funny gag. Nothing more, nothing less. For some people, they look too deep into it. But that's like the best way I could explain it for something that's not completely outrageous. We don't talk about the R18 side. The R18 side kind of do whatever the fuck it wants, man. Yeah, the freaking sexy jutsu. That was never a problem for us because for a lot of us, we were literal kids. And also, like, they don't talk about ages in the anime series a lot. I mean, I think we only get this knowledge from like books, mangas, and like whatever info the author gives us. But yeah, it's just kind of in that regard. So you have to remember, most of the time, they're not doing this stuff just because they consider it okay or they consider it normal. Partly because it's fantasy, but also we assume that the same rules that apply to our reality applies to this fantasy reality. And so that's why, for me, I have less of an issue seeing a problem with this, because my brain is kind of hardwired in a way that, like, video game stories and all this stuff, I see them as a separate reality. Do they exist? Maybe. They could. Anything's possible. Will we be able to reach it? Maybe. I don't know. But however, we don't have magic. We don't have teleportation or dimensional traveling. So there's a high chance of no. But, I would think that these realities exist somewhere else in the wide-known universe of this world, and that these rules apply to that universe. If that means differences in ages and stuff, that could be possible. However, you don't know. No one knows. And all we know is that it definitely would not fly over here. Or if it would fly, it would be looked upon very lowly. So that's why it's important to keep separate from fantasy and reality most of the time. Because at the end of the day, don't overthink it. It's just a game. It's just a cartoon. It's just a video game. You do whatever the fuck you want. You can mess around with it whatever the fuck you want. It only becomes a huge fucking problem if you start blurring those lines, or if you're trying to force it to a point where it exists. And that's no bueno. That's absolutely no bueno. Well, that's how my brain works. It also gets very aggravating when I'm talking to friends, because some of them see it in like a more logical way of, you know, proper criticism for like stories and whatnot, or like proper criticisms of characters, and I'm like, man, I don't care about any of this, because to me, it's just like, you don't know what could have happened because you're not in that situation. And also, sometimes they're just little kids. They're gonna think little kids. They can't think constructively in terms of crisis. It's the same thing about, I think you hear stories about people in the fight or flight situation. Like, if something is on fire, most people might scream and not call 911 or call the fire department. Or some people will try to, you know, do an action to try and mitigate it and tell someone else to do a call. You don't know what you might do if you were in the same situation. And the reason why you think you'll know what to do is based off of what you know and the fact that you're not in the middle of that situation for your brain to turn off. It's different for each person. But at the end of the day, I've kind of concluded for myself, I literally would not know what to do in that situation. Because I'm very much of a person that kind of freezes there for a second. And my brain has to kind of sit there and process exactly what's going on. Because the last few times, if I try to react based on pure instinct, it never ended well. At all. Or I just made things worse. One of the two. But, yeah. Sorry to go off on that winded thing. It's just the one thing that just kind of popped in my head after reading your comments, Zora. And I'm like, it is literally what this game's known for. Aside from this atrocious gacha rates for its blades, it's literally because of all the fan service and Skimpy and the gags. Although I do love the gags. Anyways, we're in Torgoth. I'm actually, what is it telling? Oh, right, it's talking about the affinity stuff for the towns. So each like area or like each town has a development attached to it. I don't actually think it changes anything in regards to the town area itself, but essentially it's something you're gonna have to 100%. I think it's also tied to the affinity chart in some regard. But I think it's like what? Doing quests, buying items from shops. Yeah. Wait, you can expect the price of goods to go down. You can earn dev points by completing quests and resolving resistance difficult. Oh, is it just quest? Is it just quest? Or is it not a affinity chart? Am I mixing it up with one? Okay, no, I'm not mixing it up with one. It's definitely tied to each other. As a public spirited citizen of Allrest, you should do all you can to raise the dev level of its settlements. A bystander effect is one of those things too. Oh, yeah! The mentality of like, I'm not gonna do anything because someone more qualified than I am, or someone else will do it and it'll become their problem. That is like the biggest thing. If not, like, the quintessential thing that happens a lot. Everyone's at fault of it, unfortunately. Everyone. And then the people who aren't at fault with it, because they're the ones that actually, you know, come forward with it, that's kind of up in the air whether or not they're brave, stupid, or act now, think later kind of mentality. It depends on the situation, depends on the action. But if the crowd gets big enough, most people assume, yeah, most people will assume someone else will take care of it. That's when things get really, really harder. And that's why people mention, especially if you're trying to do like an actual emergency case situation and someone needs to call 911. What they suggest that you do is that you specify a person, because then they will kind of have no choice but to do an action. They'll either say, no, I won't do it, or no, I can't do it, or I'll go do it. It's a lot better than saying somebody call 911 when you say, you, person, call 911. Also, don't actually call 911. This is not an emergency situation. I'm just using that as an example. Do not abuse the emergency line unless there's an actual life or death emergency, because you will be fined for it. And you cannot use me. You cannot use me as an argument and excuse of this person told me to do it. Because I did not tell you to do it. I'm using it as an example. If you're shopping, have you make it into Newtown, be sure to check out the local merchants have to offer. Back to Argento, see how the goods here compared to the other ones. Oh! Actually, that's what it doesn't tell you. I don't actually remember if there's a point in the story where you're actually locked into one area. But since we've already visited Argentum, we can actually fast travel back there. How exactly that makes sense in the world of canon story, we don't question it. It's fine. It's perfectly fine. Yes, opposite is stream right here. Alright, let's see. Do I have anything for here? Oh, of course I don't. I think for some of these towns, I don't know if it actually gives me a tutorial later, but if you buy out all of their items, they actually might have a hidden item available. And then every so often in, I think big towns or like areas that are considered towns, there's an informant. And if you pay him money, he gives you some tips and tricks. Which right now I'm not too worried about it, but I know at some point I'm gonna. I think there's some of them are required for quests, but they literally give you helpful tips, or you know, an easier way to get X, Y, and Z. This guy is a very special case. Usually the trophy icon either means something DLC or like something super special. This is not a shop. This is not a shop. Let me reference it. So when you talk to him, welcome to the finest gadget shop in town. If it's not on the shelf, then it's not worth buying. Oh, but Granddad told me not to give any discounts. Don't even ask. Oh wait, no. I think he has a shop, but something about his shop is very unique. Wait. Are you not the person who has it? One of you fuckers has it. Or maybe I don't have access to it. So this guy. I think he's the only one that does this in any part of the game. I think it's waiting for us to get the ability to get blades, but he has a core crystal.
When did it get so late?
Oh, and I've started glowing. I'm a bit self-conscious.
I love that line for Pyre. I'm so sorry. I just want to point out this guy in particular because eventually he has a core crystal in his wares. And the core crystal is a unique blade. So it's something you have to get for 100%. Is also, I think it's actually a pretty decent blade. I don't remember. The core crystal I believe costs 1 million gold. It takes a really, it's very expensive. I don't think it's available now because I can't get more blades right now. But I wanted to show him off. He's a very special case. He's the only, as far as I'm aware, he's the only NPC that does that.
Thing with core crystals, touching them to create blades. It's pretty amazing when you think about it.
We blades start out formless, anchored to the world only by our core crystal. Only the touch of a potential can imbue us with form and being, and it is by those forms we come to be known.
So you see, my boy, in some ways it is only the fated touch of a driver that allows the blades to exist at all.
Wow. Why does it happen that way, though?
Now, that is something no one knows. It's just how it's always been.
Blades come in all shapes and sizes. Some human-shaped, some not.
Some people say the shape depends on the kind of person the driver is.
The resonance between blade and driver is a mysterious thing.
Pyra, she was crying when I met her. Was she brought to life by someone once? Just like a normal blade? What is the Aegis? Really?
Halt! Nobody move.
Hi.
Oh dear. Looks like Imperial troops.
Great. Hey, what's going on?
That fugitive in your company is an enemy of the state, a member of Torna.
Nia? A member of Torna?
It's her, all right. Gormoti driver, white beast form blade. She looks exactly like the wanted poster.
What wanted poster?
See for yourself.
Oh, that's a big wanted poster.
Wow, it really does.
Oi, watch it.
I mean, no way. This doesn't look anything like. Wait, we've got no time for this. Who cares if it looks just like her?
Now, as for you, you look like a driver too. Registration number?
539?
Knock it off, you fool. All new drivers must register with Indol. No number means you must be an illegal, unregistered driver.
No, you don't get it.
You're coming with me. We'll see what the consul has to say about this.
Rex, Dromak and I are gonna make a move. Get ready to run.
We're not leaving without you.
This is our problem, not yours.
I'm pretty sure he wants to arrest all of us. So this is my problem too.
Sheesh, you're a stubborn one, and you.
Gramps says the same thing.
Okay, we go on 3. We'll go left, you go right.
Okay.
Just give the word. Okay, let's do this.
You're going to resist? Seriously?
1, 2.
All right, men. We've got them outnumbered. Move in and take them down.
3.
Surely this will be fine. I need to do a few things before it gets late. I'll be back if I'm not in time. Have a good stream. Alright, sir. Thanks for stopping by. Also, I can see what you're saying about her chest being so high. It doesn't even look like a push-up bra, I promise you. Granted, I don't know what a push-up bra is supposed to look like on something so skin tight. Anyways, disregard that. This icon that you're seeing on them is a boss icon behind their levels. It's not a unique monster icon. Some of them might be unique monsters though, because technically you only fight them the one time in the boss fight. Anyways, it's talking about cancel attack. This is literally what I was talking about before. When you hit an art in the middle of your auto attack, a ring of light will appear around your screen, and it gives you a big boost in it gives you a big boost in your special, and also I think it does more damage. Yeah, recharge cable will fill up faster afterwards. Yeah. So you get used to doing a lot of canceling. It's a lot of fun. Alright, so okay. So on the left, if you do left on the D-pad, you can tell your party members to focus on a target. My god, you're so fucking loud! And then if you hold down the right button, you can switch targets and also sheath your weapon. Let's focus on the weaker guys first. God, you're so noisy! Yeah, it is about to die though. Okay, that's one down. Alright, Nia's dead. But also that guy's dead. Now I'm gonna get the aggro on me. So that Nia can take a breather. Unfortunately, I think he's gonna die too quickly for me to do a blade combo. Yep, he dies too quickly. Sad.
They're so strong.
Yes, we're very strong.
Easily two fighters. Their drivers are right.
Rex, no!
You got it.
Fire!
A wall made of fire.
Such a commotion. Just when I thought I could enjoy a little peace and quiet.
Oh, Lady Bridget.
Bridget? Is she a blade? Where's her driver?
My driver is otherwise engaged at present. I am here alone.
No driver?
Lady Bridget is the jewel of Morrissey, the strongest blade in the Empire. Even alone, she's more than a match for you. Lady Bridget, these miscreants are terrorists working for Thorne. Please lend me your power to bring them to justice.
That emerald core crystal. Could it really be true? Well, Captain Carver, you are not to kill them. Take these ones in alive.
Roger. Men, bring the you-know-what up.
Alright, so we just went from one boss fight to another boss fight.
Let's show him a thing or three.
Alright, so we're gonna tell Nia to focus on you. And Bridget is gonna be focused on me, so I'll take the brunt of the damage. May have gotten the gist of yourself. Well, let me give you more details of blade combos. The Kinder on the right is pointing at the arrow right now, requesting a combo request from a blade currently engaged by the character you're controlling. Yeah. It displays when one of your engaged blade specials will be able to initiate the combo, and also if you can follow up to extend the combo. Massive impact on the battlefield, so try not to miss these opportunities. And we get to the point of multiple blades. Your side characters will start prioritizing getting those blades out, which may be a good or a bad thing, depending. Alright, so he's gonna die before we get through the full combo. Which is fine. Wait for him to die first.
I'm all set.
Okay, there we go.
Over you. I'm still getting stronger.
Alright. So we'll do this.
Why not? No effect.
Hey, over you.
Sword bash.
I'm gonna try to build up level 2 before the gauge goes down.
Anchor shot.
I'm at level 2, so it shouldn't be too long to hit level 3. And I can show off a full blade combo. So they have a little special effect over here. And a little zoom in effect. So now she is sealed from self-destructing, which is silly because she can't self-destruct. And she has a little orb floating around her. It's not gonna matter right now because I don't know if we'll have access to dealing with that. Actually, I don't think there's a way for us to complete the combo. Yeah, it would have to be her. Okay.
No effect.
Oh, she's doing so much damage to us. I know I'm a little underleveled, but I didn't think it was gonna be this painful. Okay, so even though our party gauge is full, the game's not gonna let me do it. Oh wait! So Pyra's in a special case. I didn't get to show it off. If you saw, her special was 3. Oh crap! Hold on! Oh no! Wait! Hang on, I need to focus up. Eh. Yeah, please. Yeah, please. Yeah, please. Ugh.
Why here? It isn't over yet, my boy. Thanks, Mia. No effect.
Okay, that was actually really bad. For certain blades, if their gauge goes up to 3, if you don't do any attacking and their affinities max out, there's an additional gauge that charges up around them automatically, and it can do a level 4 special attack. But you have to be not moving.
What? She repelled our attack.
She's so strong.
And this is without a driver.
Stop yammering. Just get it.
This is an Ethernet. Let's see you use your precious arts when you can't draw ether from the atmosphere.
Even blades have weaknesses. This is one such weakness. Without the flow of ether, blades are quite useless.
Nia, draw mark.
Get out of here, Rex. Save yourself.
I'm not gonna do that. I can't just leave you here.
You've got your own mission. Just move it.
Yeah, but
no bets. Go.
Rex, we must withdraw for now. It's our only chance.
But
you won't escape.
Rex!
Damn it!
Water.
Nug! Hyra!
Yes!
Don't let them escape! Get after them!
That's right, Rex. Run and never look back.
To pull that off despite all this water. So, the legends of the Aegis were real.
Where did we go? Hello.
This way! Friends! Come this way! Tora help you escape! Who are you? Quick! No time for explain! Thanks. You saved us. But I gotta ask, why? No reason. No reason? Sorry, that not true. Truth is, Tora not like those big bully soldiers. Was thinking to test out shiny new boom biter on big bullies. That's when Tora see friends running from them. Boom biter missed and hit water pipe, but results not so bad, hey? Oh. So you shot the pipe? That right. And you're Tora? I'm Rex. And this is Pyra.
It's so lovely to meet you.
Good to meeting! Huh? Actually, Tora have other reason for save you. Which is? Don't worry! Explain everything when get to House of Tora. This way!
Also, I don't know if this is true, but every time I see Tora, I think he has heterochromatic eyes. Two different color eyes. One of them's red, one of them's blue. The problem is Nappan eyes are really, really dark. So it's really hard to tell whether or not he does have it. I should probably look it up to see if he does have that. But it looks like one's blue, one's red.
The boy and his blade, who seemed to be working with them, got away. But we apprehended the girl from the wanted poster along with her blade. The town is once again safe for...
Say, Podrick, do you remember what my orders were?
Sir?
I told you to capture the blade with the emerald core crystal, did I not? Do you recall me ever telling you to capture some little girl with barely a bounty on her head?
Barely a bounty.
She's a member of Tarna.
I'll say it slowly for you, just so we're clear. Get the blade with the emerald.
Consul Doodle, sir.
What?
I'm not exactly sure what color emerald is supposed to be.
Oh, give me strength! It's green, you idiot! Emerald is green! Like this! Green! Get it, ya clod?
Oh, green! I get it now. So, emeralds are green.
That's probably the worst kind of green. You should have showed him.
Do you see with green core crystals? It's patently obvious. How do you mix that blade up with some worthless cat monster?
Actually, sir, technically I believe that's a tiger rather than a...
Silence!
Oh!
Consul!
What is it? Haven't you heard of knocking?
My apologies, sir. It's just that Lady Morag has...
What?
Special Inquisitor Morag has just arrived from the motherland.
Already?
Her ship has just docked.
Look, this cannot be happening!
Poor guy. But yeah, that vase is like a specific type of green that could be easily mistaken as blue for someone with poor eyesight. Or not poor eyesight, but poor color sight, I guess is the better term. Which I just found out apparently, I don't know if it is true. I heard that apparently for males, their eyesight for differentiating color shades kind of decreases with age or something like that. I don't remember where I heard it from though. Oh, I think I heard it from a fucking webtoon actually, so I don't know if that's true. Morag! I love Morag. She's one of my favorite characters.
You live down here?
This just back door. Front entrance over there.
Makes sense. Whoa! Is that the cloud sea down there? We're so high up.
Nice view, eh? Tora likes to just sit and watch cloud sea sometimes.
You have a wonderful home.
Anyway, Rex.
Rex.
Tora, explain other reason I help you. You see, Tora always wanted to make driver friends.
Ah, interested in drivers, are you?
But of course. Tora think it's amazing how Driver and Blade join spirits together to make big power. Tora really want to be sidekick of Rex.
You know my name is just Rex, right? One Rex, not two.
What is point?
Well, nothing, I guess. It just sounds a bit different from what I'm used to.
Double name just show Tora's respect. Respect for great driver. Rex should be proud.
I'm not sure I've earned all that yet. Oh, all right. You can call me Rex if it makes you happy. But instead of all this sidekick stuff, can't we just be friends?
Really? Tora will be friend of Rex? Hooray!
No.
What a funny little guy. Hey, Tora, do you know much about this town?
Huh?
You wouldn't happen to know where the army takes prisoners, would you?
Rex, you're not planning to...
We have to save Nier and Dromark.
I thought you'd say that.
Oh, you talk about Driver and Blade who were with Rex before Tora's daring rescue.
Yeah.
Meh. Tora would have to ask around town for info like that. Before we do anything, time for food! All of today's running around make Tora hungry. Need food to help Rex.
I'm a little peckish too.
Can't we eat later? I want to find Nier and Dromark as soon as possible.
Stomach of Rex tell different story.
I can't help it, can I?
If it's all right with everyone, I could cook something.
Pyra, I didn't know you could cook.
Well, as long as fire is involved, I can do almost anything. Fry, steam, grill, you name it.
Whoa!
If you want ice cream, though, you might have to find someone else.
Well, you can't have everything.
No. Sure, do you have any ingredients I could cook with? Just what in the pantry there? Not much really. Dora, sorry. It doesn't seem wise to go out and buy more supplies, so we'll just have to make do with what we have. Let's see what we got then. Glitter spuds, sumpkins. Oh, and here's an oil oyster and a single meaty carrot. Hot oranges too. These aren't bad ingredients at all. All foods that can be eaten with no cooking. That's how Tora usually eat. That's a bit depressing. We aren't much better ourselves, you know. I guess you're right. So what do you think, Pyra? Can you make anything with this? Yes, I think this should be enough. I'll just use the kitchen, okay? Ooh. Yeah. But yeah, Pyra has the field skill for cooking.
I just thought of a great menu idea.
I don't know how important it is to rank this one up, honestly. Oh, so we have better foods for New Game Plus, I guess. Maybe? Yeah. I wonder what happens if we do the other ones. Oh, fuck. Oh no, you just get the item. Never mind, I'm dumb.
Oh man, this is delicious.
Oh, yummy. So super very tasty.
Simply exquisite. I haven't eaten this well in 120 years.
Glad you liked it. It seems like I did okay. I was worried I'd have gotten a little rusty over the years.
It didn't taste rusty at all. I mean...
But Tora is curious. Pyra is fire-using blade, yes?
When Tora broke that water pipe, Pyra could still make fire.
Come to think of it, you're right. That Bridget, the Imperial Blade, she used fire abilities just like Pyra, but the water seemed to douse much of her strength.
So, what are you saying? This world full of elemental energy called ether, yes? Ether comes in forms like fire, water, and wind. While battling, drivers and blades both draw power from ether. But fire not good with water. Other blade woman got splooshy with water, so fire power's all damp.
But Pyra and I were able to use our powers with no problem.
Indeed. They were unaffected.
Why?
Well, my powers don't come from fire.
Meh? If power's not fire, why look like flames?
That may be a little complicated to explain.
Go on then. Tora like complicated things a lot.
Well, it...
Knock it off, Tora. Can't you see you're making her uncomfortable? Everyone has things they'd rather not talk about. Right?
I'm sorry. I'm sure I'll be able to tell you about it soon enough.
Don't worry about it. Right now, we need to think about how to rescue Nia.
First, we go around town and find all information we can.
Yes, I dare say that we're all wanted criminals by this point. Pyra sticks out like a sore thumb.
I'm so sorry.
Don't worry, friends! Tora has an idea.
I was like, yeah, no, he doesn't have heterochromatic eyes. It just looks like it from the lighting.
Special Inquisitor Morag! To what do we owe this extreme pleasure? Had we but heard of your Grace's visit, we could have prepared a suitable...
I don't stand on ceremony, Consul. I'd rather you just did your job.
Your Grace? Someone of your standing deserves to be treated as such. You are His Majesty's representative. Please permit us to lay on a meal befitting your Grace. Until then, we would be honored if...
You made impressive time. I wasn't expecting you until tomorrow.
Oh, Lady Bridget!
If we have found the Aegis, then there is no time to waste. But I fear the passage has taken its toll on our engines.
The Aegis? How do you...
Is there a problem, Dougal?
Not at all, Your Grace.
Good. Now, you've captured a driver from Torna. I am going to speak with her.
What? Why do you want...
Dougal. I don't remember asking for your opinion.
Yes, Your Grace. I'll take you to her right away.
So, you are the Torna ruffian. I must say you look a little different from your poster.
A little different. Whoever drew that should be the one in jail.
Yes, I would be angry too.
You can drop the friendly act.
You won't name your friends?
My friends? I'm not so sure I'd call those trigger-happy Torna goons friends.
I see. I think we have our wires crossed here. I am not talking about Torna.
Huh? You're not?
No, I was referring to your more recent traveling companions. The driver boy and his blade.
Rex and Pyra.
Well, that was easy.
Damn it!
No, she wants us. Hey! Pyra!
This looks like it could actually work.
Good idea, Tora.
Right, let's look for Friends of Rex.
Her looks so cute with that little hoodie. I don't remember. I think that might be a costume change you can do to her later. I don't know if you can do it in base game though.
What have we here?
Mushrooms! I have such a love-hate relationship with mushrooms. They're super healthy if you can eat them. I'm one of those people that really can't eat them. I can eat certain ones, but I have to gradually get used to it. But right now, their taste is very sharp to me. But also, they give me headaches. So I'm still trying to figure out whether or not I could be potentially allergic to them. If you heard anything about a girl called Nia who was captured by the Ardanians recently? Oh yeah, I heard about that. Some Ardanian dudes were saying they were going to execute the prisoner within the next few days. Those Tornar guys are pretty bad, right? I heard they killed loads of drivers to steal their core crystals. Pretty amazing if the Empire have really captured one of them. The Empire is so cool. I wonder what they'll do after the execution thing anyway. I've never seen one before. Oh, you precious little bean. I gotta go see for myself. You guys should come along too. And thank you so much. Let's see. Up here. Ellis. Have you heard about blah blah blah? Sorry, I'm only interested in plants. I don't keep up with the latest rumors. I want to become a botanist in Moradane, but my parents keep saying it's too dangerous. It's been a whole decade now since Moradane and Uriah ceased hostilities. And sure, there's been this nasty group called Torna popping up in the news lately, but still. It's not like anything bad's gonna happen when we're Moradane's in charge. Doesn't this peaceful town prove that? Oh my Jesus Christ, that is a lot. That is a lot of info. I think only some of them are specific to what we need. Don't know. Probably. Oh yeah, I heard something interesting. Apparently the Torn member that the Ardanian Empire captured was some Gormati girl called Nia. Yeah. The name seems familiar somehow. Didn't the old lord of Echel a decade ago or so have... Actually, let's not talk about that. It's not a happy thing to think about. Thanks. I wonder, does the informant have it?
All in one piece.
Oh fuck. Did Rexx know? They're recruiting over there for new drivers. Yep, I saw that earlier when we first arrived in the city. Rexx should try too. Chance of success basically 100%. I'm wanted by the Ardanian Empire right now, remember? Seems like a bad idea to make myself conspicuous. Rexx make good point. I was just too curious to see what kind of blade Rexx awakened. At any rate, I don't need to awaken a blade, do I? I already got Pyra. Now, Rex. Don't tell me you thought drivers could only bomb with a single blade. What? Is that not right? Not at all. Many drivers have more than one. With Nia gone, we're a bit short on numbers right now. We might not hold up all that well in the fight. Perhaps it would actually be a good idea to get yourself a new blade. A new blade opens up new possibilities in battle, after all. It would stop you from putting so much strain on Pyra as well. Seems like a good thing all around if you ask me. Well, if Pyra doesn't mind, I guess it couldn't hurt to try. I don't have any objections, the more the merrier. Then it's settled. The question is, where are we gonna get ourselves a core crystal? Now that's one question I can answer. I happen to have one stored away for just such an occasion. Where Gramps hide core crystal with such a small body? The key to awakening a new blade is to foster a powerful resonance with the driver's spirit. Focus your whole mind on the core crystal as you touch it. And try to hold a clear picture in your mind of the blade you wish to awaken. I'm not sure I really understand, but I'll give it a try. I hope you awaken a wonderful blade. You got a crystal. Yeah. So, when you... there's a specific menu where you can do this, because you can get more core crystals later on. You select the character, you want to give the core crystal to. You select the core crystal you want to use. There's multiple different types. Some of them are actually unnamed, just like this one. So the unnamed ones usually have a fixated core crystal, or a blade. They added this option in their most was it the most recent update or the one before it? Basically they added this option later because it's kind of like a gacha sequence. You know, when you're doing gachas in like Honkai or Genshin or Brave Exodus, you know, like all those different gacha games. You roll 10 and you see this whole cutscene, you see this whole sequence, and it kind of gives you a general idea of like what kind of rarity or what kind of stuff you get. This one will flash 3 blades on the screen on what it could have potentially have been, and then the 3rd blade is what you get. So you can view the awakening, you can skip the awakening, which means you'll see the resulting blade at the end immediately, or you could cancel it out. I personally like watching because I like gacha. I like to gamble as long as it's not with real money. Do not gamble with real money, please, for the love of Christ. That is how you go into debt, and that's also how you run out of money. But yeah, I like taking chances. So I always like watching the awakenings. So we're gonna waste a lot of time with awakenings anytime I do this. I'm sorry. I think for this one though, it's completely fixed. So we'll at least get to see what it is. But yeah, there's technically a limit to how many blades you can have per character. But you have the option to release some of the non-unique blades. So there we go. We got the biggin. So there's actually 2 types of blades you can get. You can get the really common ones, which are these very generic looking guys. I think there's a male, a female, a big brute model, and a beast model.
Take it easy. I'm here.
I'm actually kind of sad there's not a lot more variety of these. But they have, there's a variety in terms of like weapons and types too. And what do you call it? Elements. But yeah, I think this one, because it's just showing you can equip multiple blades, it's always gonna be a common blade. It's not gonna be a unique one. Rex's ability to resonate with core crystals has been unlocked. You can bond with blades at any time by going to the main menu. Core crystals aren't much used just lying around, so it can't hurt to resonate with them and see what you get. Also, the higher a driver's luck stat value, the better their chances of awakening certain very special blades. Once you have yourself a new blade, you'll need to engage it so it can take part in battle. Add blades to your battle party, yada yada. Until now, Rex has only relied on Pyra alone for support in battle. But now you'll be able to engage a variety of other blades and expand your support opportunities. Take advantage of a different blade in battle, press the directional corresponding to the blade, do blade switch. Yeah. So yeah, the whole gimmick of the gameplay is that you'll want to do a lot of switching in between blades to, you know, kind of build up on the blade combos with different types. But also, if you need to switch from, you know, like a DPS stance to a healer stance, or a healer stance to a tank stance, and vice versa. Depending on the blade, you might have a different weapon to build up your weapon points on, and you might have different skills because of that. So you have to keep that in mind. So you'll have to level things up separately. That looks like a good one. Meh. Fur always stands on ends when Zora sees driver resonate with Crystal. So cool. Hey, don't look at me like that. You're making me feel weird. Well, looks like we got a new recruit anyway. Let's go and find out what happened to Nia. Rex, not so fast. Huh? What's up? Aren't you going to kit your new blade out? You can tune up the weapon with a core chip from that smithy there. If Rex never used core chip before, then now very good time to start. You can really tell the difference between a driver who uses core chips and one who doesn't. I'm starting to understand. Now for the main topic. That over there is an Ox Core shop. I don't suppose you have a lot of call to go in there before you became a driver. You're right about that. I used to wonder what all that strange gear was for, though. Perhaps we should head over there and give it a try then. Ox cores are just things for supplementing the blade's power. They're all different types. Some boost defense, some make strong against insects or stronger at nighttime. Meh. The number of ox cores you can equip varies from blade to blade, mind. Interesting stuff. Now this is the important part, so listen up. Usually when you get an ox core, it's in an empty state. You won't boost your blade with it empty. Okay, so how do you fix that then? Huh, I see. This gizmo here makes ox cores usable. You catch on fast. That's right, this machine takes collectibles and raw cores and refines them into something useful. Here's one you can have a go with. I've been saving up for this very occasion. Alright, so he just gave us an empty ox core, which shows indicated by just the singular hexagon shape. Rex, best not to think about where he stashed it. Yes, Tor's right about that. It's not much good without collectibles though. Here. Deerwood. Meh, he really has a lot stashed away there. You're good to go, Rex. Refine it. Got it. And as soon as we're done, let's go and look for some info about Nia. Alright, so when you go over to these core shops, you can take any of your empty core ox cores and you can fill them up with however many collectibles. It shows the amount required on the bottom of the materials needs screen, but otherwise it doesn't matter what you put in them. Putting in a higher one is not gonna affect its capabilities. It's just gonna fill up the bar faster. We'll just go ahead and use up all of the deerwood. And so now that we charged up an ox core, we can equip that onto Pyra. Number of collectible items you need to find individual for each ox core, blah blah blah. Head to shop. The higher the value of an ox core, the more difficult it is to likely to find all necessary items. You'll need to always be on the lookout for collection points. This is the reason why you want to collect stuff too. If it was for like quests and whatnot. Alright, so if we go into the options, for Pyra, she has a slot for ox crystals, and then you can go ahead and equip it. It's again basically like accessories for human characters. And I think for this we don't have a blade. Yeah, we don't have a core crystal. I don't think we can buy them. Most of the time you can get them from like treasure chests and killing certain monsters. I think I can't remember. You might be guaranteed to get one from killing unique monsters, but that's kind of up in the air. Aha, there it is. So, okay, it's not 1,000,000. I thought it was 1,000,000. There is an inherited core crystal. He got this from his grandpa. You need 500,000 500,000 gold to buy one. It's gonna take a very long time for us to get to that point, but whenever you do, you can buy it and then you can use it. Again, characters have a limit to how many core crystals, not core crystals, how many blades they have assigned to them. If you run out of room, you can release blades. I don't remember if you can release unique ones. I would suggest not releasing unique ones. What the game doesn't tell you, I think partly because we don't have Nia in our party to use an example, once you bond a blade to a driver, it's locked in. So whoever was asking whether or not it was like a Persona situation where only the main character is able to summon in blades, no, everyone can summon in blades. Well, yeah, no, everyone can summon blades, but once that blade is bonded to them, no one else can use it. So if I gave Nia core crystal and she summoned a blade, Rex cannot use that blade because it's linked to Nia. That might change much later on, but it's gonna be for a while. So honestly, if you're on the hunt for like unique blades, unfortunately there's no way to guarantee that you have a specific unique blade to a specific character, there's a way to boost the chances of getting a specific element to a specific character. And I think characters will naturally have that boost. But in the end of the day, it's all RNG. There's not, you can never specifically say, hey, I want this blade on this character at this point. And there's also items where you can reassign blades to different drivers, but those items are pretty rare and in between. So I'm not too worried about that. And honest to God, I think the only thing that really changes, I think it only changes some arts that are attached to them. Because one person having one blade and then switching that blade to a different person, I think the skills are slightly different, but that's about it. I could be wrong. I could be very wrong. But that's it. The only exception for this is, again, there are some core crystals, like the inherited one, where you can assign that to anyone right off the bat, and that will always guarantee the same kind of blade to come out. Anyways, welcome to exchange, salvage goods. I just wanted to see if I could trade stuff in for money, because I would very much like money. But what I wanted to check before I got stuck in this cutscene, aha, you did have one. Informant does have one, but tyranny is informant by trade. Cannot provide information without proper compensation. It is 3K. Thanks much for custom. Inside Titan battleship, Gormati girl being held prisoner. Unfortunately, tyranny not yet received intel to specify prisoner name. Rumors say big ship arrived for sole purpose of holding one measly girl. People of Gormati getting along quite well with Empire nowadays, so trouble like this not very welcome. That seems to be opinion of most of Torgoth resident. That about the extent of the info Tyranny knows. Enough to satisfy friends, and look at Pyra playing with her fire. Thank you so much. So we missed some dialogue options, but it's just, you know, nice fluff, nice lore bits. It is what it is. It's fine. Gib.
You're all mine.
Ah, that's exactly what it is. So what we just got is an overdrive protocol. If we use that on a blade, we can reassign that blade to a specific person. Again, these are very few and far in between. So we won't be able to get any more for quite some time, I think. Or you have to get them from very specific quests. I think the expansion pass actually comes with an overdrive protocol for free, but I'm gonna wait until we've unlocked at least full team at the very least before getting anything from there. Now what I personally like doing is making sure that each character can equip however many blades they can. So hang on, right now, engage blades. So we have 2 blades.
Finally, it's my turn.
And we can unlock these. I don't remember what determines how many blades we can have at a time. I think it might be something in the affinity chart over here. But it'll be a while before we can get our 3rd blade. So if I had Nia in my party, I would have given her one of the core crystals so that she can have at least a 2nd blade to fall back on. However, I am a gambling addict. I'm a gacha addict, and I want to see my gambas, and I just got some core crystals. Also, I don't have access to Nia right now. I don't think I'm gonna get anything. The common ones have a very low chance of getting a rare one, but there's also, like, I think, what did Mikado say? Mikado's the one who described to me how horrendous the gacha was for these blades. And the way they have it, I think the more rare blades you get, like, obviously the chance will get lower, right? So, like, say for instance there's like 100 unique blades, right? Like 100 unique special blades. the more you get, the lower the number goes, which means the less chance of you getting a special blade. Because normally the probability would not change. It's just the amount of special blades in that pool have decreased. Well, fuck, how do I explain this? Say you have 200 blades in total. 100 of those 200 blades are special. So you have like a, I think what, 50% chance of getting a special blade? Getting a special blade turns that down to 99. So the probability does decrease ever so slightly. Just ever so slightly. But the way that Xenoblade Chronicles 2 does it actually takes that and kind of amplifies it. So that, there's more things that are affecting the probability. And so it's actually, like, exponentially gets harder the less amount of special blades you get. So, base probability would make sense the more special blades you get. But no, this game takes that on an exponential level. Mikado gave me an explanation exactly what that's going on, and you can probably look it up. I'll probably have it the next time, like the next 2 or 3 times I stream this, because I'm gonna actually look it up and see how atrocious it is. But that's when people start having to grind out for like legendary core crystals, because that gives a slightly higher boost of being able to grab that special blade. Alright, so we'll use 2. I'm gonna make sure I keep at least 1 core crystal so that when Nia rejoins our party, I'm gonna go ahead and give her a blade. Yeah, that's what I thought. I will say though, what upsets me, I believe, from off the top of my head, weapons are tied to a specific role. So a lance character would be an attack character. You cannot have a lance character who is doing a healer role or a tank role. It's very sad. I keep this with a grain of salt, by the way. That's what I recall. I could be completely wrong. Alright. So I'll hold off until I get some more core crystals. I know the expansion pass has them. But I'm gonna hold off because I want to get Nia back in my party and we need to get our 3rd teammate. And then I go across from here. No, it's underneath me. Okay. Oh, this is the pain point of Gormati. If you fall in the Cloud Sea here, there is no way to get back up to the city from here. You actually have to go up and around from the outside. I would always fall from here, and it was a very upsetty time. Ooh.
Come out, come out.
Oh my god, that's a lot.
Nia and Dromark executed. It doesn't bear thinking about.
But getting aboard that warship will be no mean feat. We're going to need an ironclad plan.
Army port is under heavy guard.
I guess we'll just have to mount a full-on attack.
No, Rex, we can't put everyone in danger.
Right, sorry.
There! This is one of the Grand Arbor's routes, right? If this map is correct, it goes all the way from the quay to the hull of the warship. And here, it looks like some kind of cargo entrance. Could we sneak on that way?
Oh, right. No one will spot us if we sneak in from below.
Security light around this entrance. At night, not even workers here.
Looks like this is our only option.
Then it's a plan. Tora?
Tora have something to show you.
What's this then?
Nobody ever see this before. Secret of Tora. An artificial blade.
An artificial blade?
I can't believe it.
Tora have always wanted to be driver of blade. But Tora has no potential to awaken core crystal.
How could you know that? Surely you just have to try and... Oh. You did, didn't you?
Yes, 1 year ago. Tora applied to drive a recruitment man.
Oh, dearie me.
Oh, Tora, you mean you...
It was bad. Tora had nosebleed for 3 days.
Just a nosebleed?
Yes, just a nosebleed.
What do you mean, just? People die from loss of blood, you know?
Yeah, but from a nosebleed.
Anyway, moving on.
For a near-death experience, you're awfully casual about this.
Anyway, back to Tora's blade. When complete, even no potential Tora can be a driver.
This is simply incredible. You built this blade from scratch, Tora?
It was started by Grampypon and Dadapon. But Grampypon die, and Tora still not know where Dadapon go to.
Oh.
So Tora will finish blade myself and become a driver like always wanted. Then Dadapon hear about Tora's success and come back home, yes?
Oh, Tora.
By the by, Tora, this blade, as far as I can see, it looks complete. What is there left to do?
All Tora have left to do is buy missing parts. But Tora have no money at all.
Oh, really?
Really?
Nothing? At all?
Not even 1 gold?
So you're asking for a loan?
Not loan. Closer to generous donation.
Just like a Nopon? Always shrewd when it comes to gold.
But if Tora completes artificial blade,
Look at the face he's making.
Big help on mission.
Well, yeah. If it works, you may have a point. So, how much exactly do you need?
Oh, no more than 60,000 gold.
60,000? Do you want a kidney as well?
Calm down, Rex. I think we owe Tora our help. If it's just money he needs, I may be able to assist.
Assist? How exactly?
Nothing illegal, I hope.
Yep, and there he goes.
Don't even joke, Gramps.
This is a natural crystal. It should fetch around 60,000.
No way. We can't let you sell that.
But...
No, it wouldn't be right. That's it. I'm paying for the parts myself.
Very admirable.
Rex is too generous.
This blade of yours had better be seriously useful, though, Tora.
Leave that to Tora.
Well then, let's go, I guess.
Yippee!
Will they really be okay?
I suppose they'll have to be.
The concerns are high. So I don't know the exact translation, but Gramps' suggestion on how to make money is a little bit different in the Japanese one. It's one of the localization changes that they had to do, because it would have come off very bad over here. I don't know if it was like direct or if it was slightly implied. I'm pretty sure he said something along the lines of like using Pyra's body. So that could be taken in multiple ways. That can either be, you know, a direct link like prostitution, like selling off your body, or, you know, taking pictures, you know, selling off your body like that with, you know, pictures and oogly booglies. Yeah, no, that's what he said in the Japanese version. They had to change that. So he just says nothing illegal, I hope, which he technically, right? Technically prostitution is illegal over there too. Very scandalous indeed. So what do you actually need to finish this artificial blade? 1 perfect range sensor and 3 bion connectors. I don't think I've ever heard of either of those. Perfect range sensor supplements function of eyes in the artificial blade. Quite pricey item, but very important. And the bion connectors? That has many uses, but mostly to prevent hat falling off. Would an ordinary piece of string not suffice? So, where can you buy these items? At Margia's Odds and Ends. It's just off to the left after ending Torgal City. I'm sure we must have walked past that area before. Alright, let's go! Collectibles. I think there's, so this kind of brings up towards the point of, a quest having multiple ways of completing it. I believe, in this regard. Well, the story's gonna tell us in a moment. One of the parts we have to collect. The other one, I think we can collect, or we can buy it off full price. But I think it's gonna give us another option to not do that. It would be kind of funny if I already had the item beforehand from New Game Plus. But yeah, no, the place they wanted to go. Actually, I don't know why I'm walking all the way over there. I should have just fast traveled. Oh, that's fine. I'm really tempted on just opening up the expansion DLC just so I can roll for more blades. I just want to get one rare blade. Who are you? You know about the shop called Zao Greens? There's a girl who works there today. She says to Brian. Oh wait, this is a side quest. Fuck, I'm dumb. Last month she lost her father. Her mother succumbed to an illness a while ago. It's just the two of us. I feel so bad for her now. All alone. She's got the brains to put out the new products, no problem, but running a shop by herself must be hard. As you can probably tell, I'm worried about her, so I'd like you to save her business. I'd like to hear the details, Rex. What about you? So, one thing about side quests, by the way, is that for Xenoblade, certain characters might react to a quest uniquely compared to other characters. If you want to know like the ins and outs, a lot of like the very diehard fans have kind of compiled that into Wikipedia. So if you look up a specific side quest, you can check and see which characters have a unique dialogue interaction with it. But that's all it does. I don't remember if it raises affinity, and if it does, like, there's other ways to raise affinity. So, like, if you just want to see a lot of different dialogue options, that's a possibility. First of all, buy one piece of every product that's on offer. That'll let Ten know you mean well. What that means is she'll let you buy the deeds to Zao Greens. I don't think I'm saying that correctly. When you do that, you'll become the shop's owner. With me so far? Well, when I say owner, I don't mean like sharing in the profits, but relax. There's plenty of benefits to it still. Today will be relieved to know that someone like you has her back, and she'll be able to get on with things. And you'll get special boons too. For example, things like making harvesting easier or running faster. Wait, really? I thought I just gave you an extra item. Okay, alright. Well, this is what happens when you don't buy stuff, I guess. How about I can't count on you? Leave it to me. That's the right answer. Like I said before then, first buy the whole selection of goods at Ten's shop. Including the new Prairie Leaf salad, of course. Well, off you go. The more you know. Some of these side quests actually give you helpful tips, which is probably the reason why I don't know them. Tips? The power of capitalism, exactly. Why, hello there. Zora here to buy a perfect range sensor and bion connectors. Ah, you're the young Noppan who was gazing longingly at those the other day. Meh, you noticed? Well, considering you were staring for 3 hours straight. But I'm dreadfully sorry, we're all perfect range sensors right now. You've got plenty of bion connectors still, though. They're 4K a piece. 12,000 for 3, huh? That really is pricey. Rex promised to pay you the whole amount, no backseats. I mean, sure. I'm not about to go back on my word, but Are you one of those salvagers? Yep, I may not look like it, but I'm actually professional at it. Then maybe you could get a bion connected that way. Apparently they fish the things up quite regularly around this season. Now that's not a bad idea. Let's go give it a try. Good luck, Rex. I'll cheer you on too. The real problem is the perfect range sensor. Would we not salvage that as well? Don't think I've heard of any likely spots for those lately. They're almost impossible to find except when the Titans and the Cloud Sea align in exactly the right way. And even if we did find a spot where they might show up, we need a lot of luck to actually bag one. We don't exactly have time to waste, so perhaps salvaging isn't the answer. Hey, can I ask you something? From the looks of it, this young lady here is a blade and you're her driver, am I right? Huh? Is that what it looks like? Wait one moment, please. Rex and Tor are also blade actually. Does that make me the driver? Surely the driver would have to be me. Can we try to be a little believable here? We need to sort our stories out. Hey now, you need to get your knickers in the twist. I'm just a regular botanist. Botanist? Dorian would have never guessed. I get that a lot. Thing is, I was headed to Lasham Island for a spot of field work. I ran into a bit of monster trouble. I tried asking the Imperial Army to help me out, but it looks like they're pretty busy right now. So I figured if you lot are decent at fighting, maybe you could take care of the issue for me. If you help me out, I might just be able to spare a perfect range sensor I got lying around in storage. Well, that sounds perfect. Yeah, we'll see what we can do. Lasham Island isn't hard to find. You can see it to the left as you exit the city through the main entrance. Just take care of the Jupin crabble you find there, and be careful, they can be vicious. So this is a situation of the main story kind of splitting into two. Not like branching pathways, but like you have multiple requirements that kind of dictate their own active quest, if that makes sense. Because you can do it in any order, as long as you complete both of them, and then you can progress on with the main quest. But that's neither here nor there. So you have the option for the connectors. You can buy them off of him for 4K a piece, which is gonna be very pricey. Or we can go salvage them, which I don't remember what kind of salvage item we need, but I do have salvage stuff, and I think we can get them off this bridge right here. I want to imagine an anime where people's physical power level is directly tied to their finances. Cash equals raw power, investments give special abilities, banks are basically gods. Fuck. It was a story? It was an anime. There was something that had something along the lines of that, but I don't remember what it was, and I don't remember what it was tied to. It wasn't money. It wasn't looks. It wasn't food either. It was tied to something. If I remember it, I will make mention of it. I just don't remember it now. Alright, let's see. Do I need normal cylinders? I think I only need normal cylinders. So this is what happens if you get... Fuck. Never mind, I messed it up. If you get all of this perfect, Rex does a super jump. And then the stuff that you get will be like super nice. And then I want to show you what happens when we fail it. It'll be a waste of a thing, but it's fine. Alright, so now that we have a second blade equipped, you see on the left side, on the D-pad side, he is slowly charging up. His is time-based. No amount of auto attacks is gonna increase that at all. It's all completely time-based. I think the times might be different for certain types of blades. I'm not sure, but that's what I recall seeing. But once it's ready, if you want to switch it off, you just hit whatever direction on the D-pad. So Pyra's up, Kurochi is right, and then our third blade is down. I should have switched him. I didn't realize how weak this Crabble was.
You're all mine.
Ooh.
You're all mine.
Okay, so let me try it again. Let me see if I can do the super.
Oh, I can't wait.
Oh, fuck. Listen, I know what I'm doing. I'm a fucking professional. God damn it.
This looks like it'll be something good.
Give me all these.
We lost the upper hand.
Alright. He might... Actually, no. If I stick to auto attacks, I could do a blade switch. But yeah, so at the moment, since we haven't unlocked the skills, all of our arts on the right side you have to do the auto attacks to get them charged up. Of course, you can do the trick that someone said that because it's faster to do the first part of the auto attack than going through the full combos for characters. But I don't personally do that a lot. So if you want to switch. And then all of your arts are fully charged when you switched over to a new blade. And then whatever blade you had before will be on cooldown, and then you'll have to wait for them to charge up before you can switch them back. So that's why you want to be able to have multiple blades, and you're going to do a lot of blade switching, because it'll be faster to switch to a different blade to extend the driver combo, but also to have your arts immediately off cooldown.
You're all mine.
Again, I think the amount of time it takes for certain blades to charge up might be blade dependent. That part I'm not sure about. I just remember that's what I saw a few times with multiple blades.
Time for some treasure hunting. Yo. Time.
And then fuck. Okay, I need to stop trying to talk while I'm doing this because I actually need to focus on the timing. Because I also can't hear the monitor very well, so this one's kind of have to base it a little bit on muscle memory or muscle timing. Oh, I didn't grab that. Ugh. I need to grab these because they do despawn after a bit. But yeah, I believe it restarts every battle. It's one of those things you can't build up. I think the only thing you can persist in building up is the party gauge on the upper left. But don't quote me on that. But yeah, that's to kind of compensate that you only have like technically 4 buttons to use for your main gameplay, because you technically have 9 different skills. It's just 3 skills or 3 arts are tied to a blade, and then you have to consider for element. There we go. But yeah, it's very kind of unorthodox for an RPG, but my brain had an easier time understanding what the heck to do compared to Xenoblade 1 and Xenoblade X's system, which is pretty damn unique in that regard. Alright, since I already picked up the side quest, let's go ahead and get it done. Yeah, so I need to buy 1 of each item. And then I talk to her again. And then she has a deeds out. I don't know if every shop has this. I think I tried it before, and I don't think every shop had it. Oh my god, this thing is expensive. Increases item drop collection range by 50 centimeters? I don't know if that's our centimeters. Oh yeah, like that guy said before, certain shops, if they have like little deeds, it helps increase certain things, just your overall things. This is something I apparently just kind of glazed over at one point, so I'll definitely have to do that on the run through back. Thank you. It feels very great to see Ten smile again. She's always been cheerful and kind, but also kind of stubborn. I know she doesn't need her old friends like me looking over her shoulder. She can stand on her own feet. I know this, but still, I can't help being a little worried, can I? I just want to give her a hand, just a bit. With your help, I think she'll have found the confidence she needs for the shop she inherited to thrive. Looks like everything worked out. Oh, and also, you know it's not just Ten's shop, right? Other businesses work much the same way. Buy every item they have, and they'll start offering to sell you their deeds. Buy that, and you'll get a nice fat advantage. Different ones depending on the shop. Ah, one word of warning though. It's not every shop that offers all of their products from the get-go. You do, in fact. In this case, you have to raise the development level before you sell everything, and you get the deeds. And sometimes if they don't seem to offer the deeds no matter what, it's worth trying again a little bit. I'm sorry to keep you so long. I can stop being such a busybody now. You have my gratitude. Thanks for everything. Thanks. Cool. Alright, so that's something I have to keep in mind. Fantastic. Okay, oh, I should probably buy... Oh wait, no. I need to buy tanks. You. And we have enough for 2 right now. Fuck. I fucked up. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, you have a little badge next to a shop if you maxed it out. Alright, I'm gonna shut up because I keep on fucking it up when I talk at the same time.
Time for some treasure hunting. Yup. Time.
There we go. I was about to say, so part of it is because my reaction time's a little bit slower if I'm in the middle of talking, but it's also because I'm talking, I'm not able to hear the sound. A lot of the times, I'm not sure if you guys notice in like Raid and whatnot, a lot of my timings that I'm predicting, I have to base it off of sound. I base it off of sound, and my brain calculates the amount of time it takes for me to react to it. So usually talking kind of delays that, which is also why I tend to mess up in Raid more often, and also why I'm so quiet when I'm really focused most of the time in just anything. But anyways, yeah, that's the little animation Rex does when you get all of them successfully. I believe, don't quote me on this, I believe every cylinder and every spot, no, I think at least the common ones, or the low level ones for sure, the button sequence and the button timings are the exact same. I'm not sure about the higher level ones, because salvaging is not something I really did a lot, personally. So honestly, I could not tell you. But I think later on, especially for the higher level ones, it might be a little bit more random on that. I imagine group chatter also makes it rough at times. Yeah, it does at times. But I don't know, it's also a kind of a to each your own situation. Some people might have an easier time, other people's don't. I think for me, it kind of helped that I started off Savages in Party Finder back in Sigmascape, and the first thing you learn when you're dealing with Party Finder is a fend for yourself situation. If you can help, if you're in a class that can help, you know, like with raises or heals and whatnot, that's fine. You can do that if you really want. Otherwise, the most important thing, especially to avoid conflict, is to make sure you are doing your stuff correctly. Make sure you are always doing your stuff correctly. It doesn't matter if you know you're about to die because someone else died and is gonna get directed to you. Just make sure you're doing it correctly and make sure only your stuff is the only thing worried in your brain. And that way it could also kind of help people kind of tunnel vision into being aware of only their surroundings, but also it might become a problem if you tunnel vision so hard that you don't realize someone else fucked up and they're about to kill you. It tends to happen, but no, once you get used to raiding after a while, like a lot of this comes completely second nature to people, which is why even with the chattering from myself or from other people, it's why we're able to, you know, being able to do stuff like that. So yeah. Again, it's very different for each and every person. Some people have a harder time focusing unless they get complete quiet. Or some people have to deal with other things and their mentality isn't completely there. or fucking the moon is gray and the sky is ground, whatever. There's so many different ways on wondering why someone can't do this when other people can in terms of focus, but at the end of the day, it's completely unique to the person. You are the only person who can figure out why it's like that. Can you go down here? Or is it? I'm confused. I don't know, it's just kind of one of those things. You'll figure out what works for you, and you'll figure out what doesn't work for you, and you'll figure out how you can approach it and get used to it and go about it. That's level 40 something. Not that way. This thing. I almost touched the bad thing. Oops. That must be the monster Sidwin was talking about. Doesn't look like a pushover, that's for sure. Tora wish could help too, but probably not much good for anything other than decoy lure. No need for any of that. We can handle this one just fine, right, Pyra? Absolutely. No need to rely on just my power, though. You should make full use of all your blades. Indeed, we may have only one driver, but twice the blades mean twice the potential. Good thing. I'll remember that. Alright, let's do this.
No! We lost the upper hand! Yeah!
PF extremes are bad enough. I never seriously tried current PF savages, and I doubt I will anytime soon. Yeah, like, it is, like, infinitely better if you have a static, because even if you have a static with complete strangers, you get used to them. You understand what they do, what you're dealing with. It's never a random chance, unless it's, like, in terms of mentality and whatnot. Party Finder is literally like the not devil's gambit, but like it is like the worst kind of gacha you can deal with. Like most of the time, the chance of getting a good Party Finder or a progressive Party Finder. Ah, fuck. Okay, I didn't realize how much this was actually a bad time. It could be really good, really bad, or mediocre, or less than good. Something like that. You also can't communicate them unless, you know, after a wipe. Or if you're one of those people who can type in the middle of doing combos, then by all fucking means. Oh, another part of Savage and stuff, or for harder content in general, is that make a difference. Hang on. 747. I think we'll keep with the healer. Another thing about Savage is that unlike with extremes, the DPS check on that is actually a lot more stricter, in my opinion. Because it's supposed to be harder content and whatnot. So, in order to compensate for that, not only do you have to learn the mechanics and get that into memory, but you also have to understand how to play your class and how to do your rotations to make sure you get the most amount of damage possible so that you can meet the DPS checks and you can meet the enrages at the end. Mostly the enrages. Since not all fights have a strict DPS check. But, yeah, no, Party Finder is literally like, you want to take a random chance at something and you know you're gonna lose. More often than anything, there's usually that one person that makes it kind of keeps on dragging the party down. You could actually be that one person. I've done that plenty of times in my early days. It was quite awful. And then sometimes you'll just get the really good parties that know what the fuck they're doing, and no one's blaming each other, no one's causing fights, no one's delaying anything. And that's what we call a god party. It's great. It's fantastic. But no, it's all kind of literally at the random. And it also kind of figures out like what goal are they trying to achieve. I think for this one, it's gonna be a little bit harder to find a proper learning party because people are just going through the savages pretty quickly here. But I don't know how frequently people jump into learning parties to help them out, like veteran-wise, if they've already cleared for the week. But I think, aside from them being slightly harder, they're actually not too bad. We also have the DPS boost because they buffed up all the classes instead of nerfed them. Or nerfed Pictomancer and try to balance everything. That's beside the point. Oh, it also doesn't help that if you're like a DPS class only, most of the time the slots to fill up immediately are the DPS classes. So yeah, that's part of the problem too. It's like if you only play a specific class, your spot might just be taken. I do know for like people who really want to get the most optimal damage, you have to split it up so that it's 2 melees, 1 physical, and 1 magic user for range. Partly for the actually no, that's just to help with the stat buffs that you get from a full party. If you can't have duplicate classes, because if you have duplicate classes, your limit break gauge will not raise up nearly as fast. But also, depending on the class, you'll start overriding each other's buffs at certain times. I feel like if everyone can survive the entire fight, DPS is probably not an issue. That is very dependent. It's usually much more strict at like tier match 3 or 4 for sure, because then it starts becoming very evident. Like if you're undergeared, if you don't have your melts. I'm still believing that if an entire party didn't have melts on, you can still clear a fight, but that means you have to do everything else pitch perfect. And you have to do your rotation pitch perfect. You have to make sure you greet as much as you can. Item level definitely plays the highest role, and also making sure the stats that you get on your gear doesn't fuck you up entirely. Do not put skill speed on my machinist, or I will fucking cry. I don't listen. Balanced people were the ones to calculate the maximal damage in the same amount of time. My brain's too small for that. I ain't gonna worry about that. But there's been plenty of times where I've joined party finders where no one has died, no one at all. In fact, I think our raid group has had issues where no one has died. Everyone had the best gear.
When did it get so late?
We melded stuff. We made food.
And I've started glowing. I'm a bit self-conscious.
But I think even then we did have, because we just barely had the best gear that we could get at that time, albeit maybe 1 or 2 weeklies not cleared, a few fuck-ups in our rotation, or if you disengage too many, or a few too many missed GCDs because we're healing. And yeah, no, it becomes very evident that we lost a bit of DPS that could have been used to clear out in a rage. The amount of times we've gotten like a 1% in rage in the past fights. Oh, not to mention forgetting the pod, which I'm pretty sure like all of our group has done at one point. But yeah, again, it gets much more obvious and evident on the 3rd and 4th fights. The 1st and 2nd one, there's a bit of leniency. But yeah, it starts becoming very evident later on the road. And then once you get all of your gear, you can afford to make those mess ups later. You can, if you had like the max level gear for everything, and you need to get max gear from that job, and everyone had that regard, you can fuck up your rotations a bit. You can disengage a lot more. You can actually have a few deaths, and you'll still make the DPS check because your character is now like strong enough to fucking move a fucking kingdom or something. Yeah, it's all fight dependent. It's all expansion dependent too. Right now for this tier, I think we're fine. Because again, we currently have an accidental DPS increase because they buffed all the jobs instead of nerfed everything. But on the unfortunate side is, I think, they tailored the dungeons, the extremes, and the savages to what they had originally before they made those buffs. So that's why things are moving a little bit quicker than it should. In fact, I think the dungeon clear times in that game are much more faster than any of the other expert dungeons on content we have thus far. I'm sorry we're going on a Final Fantasy spiel, by the way. It's just one of those things that I wanted to ramble on about. But yeah, either way, speaking of Final Fantasy, I think we're gonna have a sub tank for our M2 clear for the week. Shit. It just occurred to me. I need to ask we need to ask the guys later, because I'm not sure if we need to do another re-clear for Mikado or if he wants to miss out a book this week. More than likely, he's probably gonna say, I'll miss out on the book for the week. And that's kind of the same mentality that we have if we have to miss a day of raid or something, especially on re-clear day. But honestly, if someone really asked and they wanted that book for the week, but they didn't want to do it through Party Finder, I don't think any of us would have a problem doing that. Anyways, yeah, no, we'll have a sub on Sunday. I'm not sure if we're gonna do M3 prog. More than likely, if we don't do M3 prog, we're just gonna fuck around and find out. But unfortunately, that person's already cleared for the week for M2, and with Savages on content, you will not get the full 2 chests. So we're locked down to 1 chest, which means we only get like 2-3 items. I don't know what happens on 1 chest on tier 2. But we're guaranteed our book, which is the most important thing. Anyways, disregarding that, I need to go kill this Crabble, who apparently can murder me in cold blood. Granted, I should have stopped by the inn to get my a bonus EXP. That's just me.
Here we go.
I also have the time specials specifically so I can get healies. Oh my god. Alright, I assume my defense is like super low because I'm on a hero class. Okay, maybe I shouldn't use a healer class right now. Ow! Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Everything's fine. Let's not talk about that. It's fine. Everything's fine. I'm a fucking professional. I'm a Final Fantasy 14 raider. I should know what the fuck to do. No, I lied. I don't know what the fuck to do. Because if I did, I would be a fucking god in FPS games just because I was a Final Fantasy 14 raider. And God forbid, I am not a god at FPS games. My hand reacts much faster than my brain sometimes, and I overshoot the aiming. But also, it is my eyes are not the greatest. Not just because I'm wearing glasses, but also because things move too fast and my brain can comprehend where they're moving to. And so it's the reaction time's a lot slower. That's what it is, man. Oh hey, you're back. Took out that Jupin Crabble, did you? I knew I made the right call asking you guys. Here's a perfect range sensor as promised. Thanks. We had to line around since my grandpa's generation, so it's a bit dusty, but it should work just fine. Thanks for all your help. Everything should be fine now. Yee. And now we go back to Tora's house. Which I think I have a fast travel for that. I do! Oh, it's raining.
Okay, all finished.
It's really complete.
Very complete. Just need to apply energy charge to activate.
Tora, our friend's execution draws near. There's no time to lose. Make haste.
I know. Okay, artificial blade. It's wakey time.
That won't do, Tora.
What Tora do wrong?
You can't keep calling her artificial blade. As her creator, the least you can do is give her a proper name.
Oh, well... Actually, friends, Tora did think of name for her. Very good name.
Nice. Then I guess there's no problem.
Well, why don't you introduce us, Tora?
Right away. Now, wakey, Tora's very own blade. Oh, Poppy! Poppy?
How may I be of service, Master?
Look at their faces.
Wait a minute! Oh, forget you see that. Tora must change the settings.
The settings?
This time should be okay. Second time go best. Power on!
Look at the face Rex is making.
Greetings, Master Pawn.
I did it! Tora's masterpiece. World's first artificial blade. Poppy!
Whoa!
Incredible.
That is really quite something.
Tora did good, huh? You impressed? Tora is a very big success?
Absolutely. You're amazing, Tora. Though I was pretty surprised before, when she was all, you know.
Forget about it. That's not Tora's fault. That was, Grampy-Pon. Grampy-Pon Susu made settings. Yes, definitely Grampy-Pon's fault.
Are you sure, Tora?
Yes! Grampy-Pon! Yes!
Let's not dwell on that. Rex, let's go rescue Nia and Droller.
No time to lose.
Anyway, my name Poppy. Poppy try hard to make Master Pawn proud.
They just wanted to make her all cute and dress her up. And have her call her master.
She owns the place. Just because she curries favor with the Emperor. If only I'd got the Aegis myself, I could have returned home in triumph. Or sold her to Bana for a tiny sum. But it's not over. I refuse to let this place be the end of me. I will not be left to rot in this flea-bitten backwater. Captain Patrick!
Yes, sir.
Double the number of guardsmen. Round up whoever you can find. We're going to find that Aegis before Morag gets her paws on her!
Sir, as you wish, sir.
Watch and learn, Morag Ladair.
You're not very good at making your evil plans, you know, hidden in evil. Before we leaving, Zora wants to explain something to Rex and Poppy. Explain what, Master Pawn? It's about this advanced gaming device. I did wonder what that thing was for. So it's for playing games? Yes, game is called Tiger. It's hidden gem that Grumpy Pawn made for Tora when Tora was Little Pawn. It looks like it's seen better days. Tora turned on power just now, so it should be possible to play. Rex, give game a try. This sounds kind of fun, but I wouldn't want to get hooked onto a game while Nia needs rescuing. Wait. Playing this game can earn prizes. Special parts for Power Up Poppy. Parts for Poppy? Grumpy Pawn made this game in hopes that it will reveal true purpose when Poppy finally complete. So if friends think Poppy is a bit weak or just wants more amazing power, play a game and get a new upgrade. I guess that makes sense. I'll give it a go then. That is wise decision. Shall Tora explain basics? After all, Rex is a little wet behind ears. Use directional button to move, use A to attack. So that's basics. Tora let Rex figure out rest by Rex's self. Learning is best by doing, meh. Tiger, go! So, this is actually a very this is actually a pain point for a lot of people. Tora is the only party member who cannot be a blade and a driver. And his only blade is Poppy. And the only way to upgrade Poppy with better stuff for her skills, you have to play this game. Or, you know, pick up the DLC. So if you want to get upgrades for you have to play this. I think easy reduces the amount of stuff you get. Either way, it's not an entirely hard game, but it's not simple. Well, we'll get into it. But yeah, unfortunately, if you do want to upgrade her, you do have to play all these different stages. You have to play them multiple times to get the amount of materials. It's gonna suck. This is also the reason I kept, I think in my casual playthrough, I've kept Poppy on default. And that kind of worked out for me, but it could have been so much better. It's really, it's an automatic scroller, an automatic vertical scroller, mind you. You can pick up ether crystals, you have enemies in your way. Different types of enemies. If you hit anything, you'll lose some air. And then you might also lose some of the materials you picked up too. Along the way you'll find little gear stuff and treasure chests, which kind of give you items that you'll get. And so, for people who have issues with this kind of game, because it's a literal auto-scroller, you have no control of the speed of which... Oh, fuck. It's going? No, my gear! And also, you have no control about the speed of Tor himself over here. It can get a little bit nasty. And since some of these enemies do unique stuff, like this red one over here will auto-track and you have to hit him twice. These urges over there are static and they'll do damage. The turtle can only be hit by underneath. But eventually you'll hit the end and there's treasure. And it stops auto-scrolling for now. The moment you hit it, it starts scoring up. It actually scrolls up pretty fast. Oh, fuck. But you also can't attack. Because I just tried to attack there. So, the main point of the game is you want to clear up a... Fuck! You want to clear up a fuck. You want to try to clear up a decent path along your way down instead of dodging everything. Because on the way back up, you will not be able to do it. So yeah, let me try that again. Skills of Rex is quite impressive. Rex not pro salvager for nothing. You think so? I think your experience with salvaging really came in useful. Not that I don't appreciate the compliments, but we should hurry and rescue Nia. So how are we gonna get onto that Titan battleship where Nia's being held? As luck would have it, the Cloud Seed looks to be ebbing just now. We have best aim for the route Pyra mentioned. The route was stretching just past Gargorm's Arch. From here, it's easiest to go up to the top of the stairs, cross bridge, and pass under gate, then you're at Gargorm's Arch. Will the Ardanian guards not spot us? Area around Ardanian base heavily guarded, but up to Gargorm's Arch should be no problem. Alright, let's head there now for now. Poppy will do best to help. Okay, so now we have a new party member. Yes, behold Poppy, the world's first artificial plate. Poppy can't equip core crystals or ox cores, but she has something just as good for customizing. Poppy Swap! Which we need to play a game to get stuff for Poppy Swap. Play target as much as you can to make Poppy into her best self. But yeah, you have to play this game a bunch of times. There's multiple different stages. I've only gotten up to stage 2, maybe stage 3. I don't remember stage 3 very well. But yeah, it's kind of out of the way, and she's the only blade that needs this requirement, so not a lot of people like it. And unfortunately, I think we have to do it to get 100%. Oh no. So if we go over to Tora, or in the mage blades, either or. Poppy. You can still modify her with core chips, that hasn't changed. Her affinity chart can be unlocked, that hasn't changed. Poppy Swap. You can assign her stuff. You can change her CPU. Right now, she's defaulted as a tank. If you had crystals, you could increase the maximum output of them. Cores, you can change her type. She's a very customizable blade. On the downside is you have to play the goddamn minigame in order to get these stuffs. It really fucking sucks. And then she has stuff that can help enhance her special attacks down there. But yeah, the amount of ether crystals you have is on the upper right. Ether crystals, you'll get them even if you lose. But in order to get these items, you actually have to be able to win and pass the level, I believe. And then we have create and crystallize parts, which I think we need a set amount of ether, and then we can buy some of these just right off the hand. So yeah. It's a neat system. It's neat that you can customize her. A lot of people don't like it though. Because you have to play the goddamn game, and the goddamn game is such an annoying piece of garbage sometimes. I should know. I had to deal with that. Okay. I'm gonna cave. So I was gonna wait until we got Nia back in our party, but since we've technically met and can use our third party member, I'm gonna pick up the stuff from the DLC now. So let's see, we have the war chest contribution for Bana. We get a lot of money. Oh wait, will I have enough money to get that crystal? Oh, I might be able to. We have the super useful pouch item sample. Cream orange parathol. Gift from Mr. Rarui. Cylinder crystals! Or cylinder crystals. Silver cylinders. My brain's fucking dead. Newbie driver's core crystal set. Common core crystals. This was, when you bought the DLC was available for 2 parts. So you buy the DLC, part 1 had like some of these stuff, and then part 2 had the rest of the stuff, as well as like the Torna expansion and the challenge, the DLC challenge stuff. Driver essentials. So this shows the other type of core crystals. I think there's only 3 major types. There's the common ones we have, the rare ones which have an increase of a unique blade, and the legendary ones which have a drastically increased chance of a unique blade. But I don't know how many blades you'll need before you start want to do legendary core crystal grinding. But I would hold off on activating legendary core crystals until you have like a decent amount of rare blades. And then we have 3 overdrive protocols. Upgrade parts for Poppy. They just give us a bunch of crystals at the start, so if anyone need to customize her, I can. Pyro's favorite thing is their generosity tea. Nia's favorite thing is her Ardanian bear carving. DLC quest list distribution 1. Ah, these are DLC quests that you can pick up. I'm actually gonna... Do I want to hold off on these? I think I'm gonna hold off on picking these up right away. Air Essential Sets 2. Because item-wise, items will transfer over. I don't remember if Ether Crystals transfer over for Poppy. I would think they do. But for the quest, I don't remember if I can redo them in New Game Plus, so I'm gonna hold off on picking them up right now. Auto Bouncer. What is an auto bouncer? Is it a collectible? I don't know. More crystals for Poppy. Travel Essential 3. Overdrive. Oh my god, they gave us so many overdrive protocols. We'll hold off on the quest again. This one is a specific quest to get another version of Poppy. But it requires us to reach a certain thing. I'm gonna hold off on that one as well. Why are these out of order? Oh, that bothers me. Rift from Zuo, found in old ruins. This also has a few spoilery stuff, in case you guys are worried about that. Your new games have been added to the game settings option. What is this? I'm gonna go check that out. Look at all these quests. Difficulty, Ringer of Chaos, and Custom. I'm gonna unlock this, but I'm not gonna use them, I promise you. Give from 0. Okay. Final item distribution list. Legendary Core Crystal, Overcall. We have so many overdrive protocols. And then this one, I believe, is another DLC. I think there was only 2 DLC blades. I could be wrong. Okay. So I think that'll do it for now. What was the additional settings we got? So we have difficulty setting to Bringer of Chaos and custom. Auto battle. Oh, we can have auto battle in here. Automate special button challenges. So that means we don't have to deal with the button minigame. Enemy aggression. Toggle where their foes pick a fight. Excluding savage, unique. Oh, this turns off the aggro for normal monsters. That's silly. But you know what? Perfect for a casual player. And I think these are the only ones they added. Okay, fantastic. Let me go ahead and save. And since we got some more common core crystals, I'm gonna feed into my Gamba. Excuse me for a moment. Oh my god, we got so many. So I'm gonna hold off on using legendary core crystals. I'm gonna hold off on using rare core crystals for the meanwhile. And I'm gonna focus on doing the common ones until I run out of common ones. I think I might limit myself to 2 usage of rare core crystals on each character if I don't get anything from the commons. God damn it. Come on, feed my... Oh my god, it's 3 o'clock. Fuck. Oh, I might need to go to bed after, rolling. I didn't realize how late it was. I thought it was 2.
My life is all yours.
I'm just letting the cutscenes play for these guys if it's a weapon we've never seen or if it's a type we've never seen. Alright. It's 1. We're actually just gonna have so many of the common guys. Yeah, you can kind of tell, after you stare at it a few times, you can kind of tell whether you're about to get a unique blade, or if there was a chance for a unique blade in there, just by the silhouette alone. Oh, we got our puppy. This is the one thing I hate, by the way.
I'll put my heart and soul into
There's only one type of beast common blade, and it's this guy. He always has these rings as weapons. You can't use them. They don't have any other choice for weapons. I wouldn't mind if they were restricted based on the typing, but I kind of wish he had a second option as a weapon, because otherwise every time you see a beast one, you know you're gonna get the circlet things. It's a shame too, because they actually look really cool. Unique, common. Fuck. I'm actually surprised we haven't gotten a female one yet. Oh, we already got fisticuffs. Oh, we got a lightning one though. Lightning boy. Come on, please. I can get a rare blade from a common, I promise you. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna look up the rates. Common, unique, common. Xenoblade, Chronicles 2, Blade, probability, or by chance.
Able Blade, reporting for service.
Okay, so someone actually data mined the specific drop rates. So there's 5 elements involved. The blade-based probabilities, the pity system, which type of crystal is used. Wait, there's a pity system? Your idea cloud, which is the hang on, I'll show it in a second. So, oh, it doesn't show it on this screen. Fuck. There's a way to skew it so that you're more likely to get specific elements, but we don't have access to that right now, so it's not on the screen yet. And then the luck stat. Every rare blade that can be gotten from a crystal has a base probability. Oh fuck, that also factors into it. This is the base probability is fine. What turns on the game chooses which column gives the base probability on your save file upon the creation of said file. Oh god, so there's 5 different probabilities. And so based on your save file, you're more likely to get a certain blade over others. Oh my god. You know what? That would make so much sense now. There's actually a pity system in place to prevent people from getting RNG screwed too badly. Moreover, the system can be used to determine which column your save file has, more or less. Oh, so this helps to determine if you want to go that route. As you open cores without getting a rare blade, your pity counter will increase by a number that depends on the type of core. Common cores give 5 points, rares give 25, and legendary gives a whopping 50. You get pity at 100 points. Your second at 200, and your third one after 300. Your pity counter is reset each time. Oh yeah, no, this probability is kind of fucking ridiculous. Yeah. So, how do I want to do this? We're gonna keep on rolling on Rex with the common ones. I'm gonna give him 2 rare ones. If I still don't get a rare blade, I'll hold off until at least Nia comes back in the party, because I want to make sure I can still roll stuff on her. Unique. Actually, no, I don't think the second one was unique. That might have been a base female model. I wasn't paying attention. What's this third one? Nope, it's just a female model. And we got a laser one! I think there's actually like only 2 unique blades that uses lasers. Little rail cannon. Although it's kind of nice that they assigned them each with a name. Alright, it's my last common one. Please! Unique. Base. Nope, that's a male model. The headpiece is different though. I think this might be a tank one. Yeah, it's a tank one. Oh wait, no. Axes are attack. Yeah, that's an attacker. Okay. Rex, you have the honor of taking 2 rare core crystals. I will be very mad if you don't get a unique one in either of them. Unique. Oh god! I got the boy!
Going fast sure makes me super hungry.
I technically didn't want him on Rex. I'm glad I have overdrive protocols now. Boreas, I don't know if he's the best, but I'm pretty sure he is the best healer unique blade out of the bunch of them. And it becomes much more obvious in higher levels, I promise you. Fuck. Cool. Well, I got my unique blade. We're gonna set it on you.
Yep. Just leave it to Boreas.
Leave it to Boreas. Oh, also go ahead and click down right to favorite them. Yes, I want to gotcha so much more. God damn it. I shouldn't have played this game. No! So I think the very first time I played this game, the first blade that I got was Godfrey, who is an ice tank with a hammer. I don't remember what I got in the second time I played it though. It wasn't Boreas. Actually, yeah, I don't remember who I got from the second time. I know I streamed it at one point, but I think that was New Game Plus too. No, it shouldn't have been New Game Plus. I think it was just me redoing the entire save file again. But yeah. Boreas is really good. Boreas is really big. And Boreas is a blitzballer. Actually, is it even called a blitzball? Bitball. Yeah, it's great. It's absolutely fantastic. He does so much healing capabilities. His auto attacks are very slow. Very, very slow compared to Nia's with her double rings. So if you ever want to do that tappy tap trick to speed things up, definitely keep that in consideration. Otherwise, he's a very good healer. The chance of you dying is like very low if you have him in your party. Right, this one that requires me to use drinks. Heals party for 40% when defeating an enemy. Okay. So yeah, that's basically it. Unfortunately, Taurus gonna be stuck with one blade for near future. That's fine. I'll just have to play some Taiga Taiga on my own later and figure out how much what I'm buying for like the cores and stuff. We'll progress on with the story later. I might, depending on how I feel tomorrow, I might actually try to do more of this tomorrow. But at the end of the day, I just did this on an impulse for Xenoblade 2. Because I know, out of all the Xenoblade Chronicles games, out of all the games I have that I want to 100% in some amount of recording, whether it's streaming or YouTube videos, My brain just fucking broke. I know the gameplay pretty damn well because I actually really enjoyed it and I actually understood it after like a gameplay or two. So I'm pretty confident I can do it. It's just I'll need to iron out the 100% details after I hit New Game Plus, since I'm required to do New Game Plus. No, it's absolutely something I can kind of pick on and off. So it's not gonna be a consistent schedule at all. It's not gonna be consistent. I'll just do it whenever I feel like it, or if I get the sudden urge of gacha. I mean that's what makes it different from Honkai Star Rail and Wuthering Waves. Is that because I'm playing those games for the first time, I should pay attention because I do want to understand what's going on, and also who does what. But I also played them at a very stupid casual level. It's also a game that constantly updates and there are missable stuff like events and whatnot. So, yeah. Also the fact that I can only get certain characters on a specific banner. This game doesn't have to do that. I kind of hope they bring something like this back in the future Xenoblade games. Probably not to this atrocious degree, but it would have been nice. Listen, I was really sad when Xenoblade Chronicles 3 didn't do something like this. But at the same time, I was also fucking happy. Oh, it was so aggravating. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and save. I don't remember if I saved the second time. But, yeah, no. And then, what if I need to do, like, leveling grinding, or, item grinding, or whatnot, or freaking tiger grinding, I can do it all on my own time. Oh! Actually, there's one more thing I want to point out, and I can't show it on stream because I don't have a setup where I can show you the Switch on handheld. I think this game was the main reason why a lot of people really looked down on the Switch as a whole. Like, a lot of people, a lot of, like, hardcore gamers were already looking down the Switch compared to, like, the PS4 and the Xbox. Which is understandable. I don't know about you, but between Sony, Microsoft, and Nintendo always comes out with like the most innovated of the consoles. Risky innovations sometimes too, aka the Wii U. But also it tends to be on the weaker side in terms of processing power, partly because they want to make them.
Perhaps rest and enjoy view for a bit.
Did I not get this landmark before? I don't think I did. But partly because they want to make sure that the console's decently affordable for their audience, which they're trying to aim it for like the younger audience mostly, or like the very chill audience. But they also don't want to downgrade it so much that you're literally just playing pixel for pixels, and it needs to be able to contend against Sony and Microsoft. Unfortunately, as innovative and amazing the Switch was, this was one of the biggest games where it really showed off just how much corners they had to cut around. Because while the graphics do look stellar for most people, it still looks a little bit not top notch compared to like whatever 4K version they have for Sony and Microsoft. However, if you fuck, what was it? Was it docked or undocked? I believe the longer you play this without, you know, doing a full shutdown of the game, or, you know, letting the game breathe. There's an NPC stuck here. Because, you know, the longer you play a game, the more the console's gonna heat up and the temperature's gonna get a little high. The longer you have this active, the more likely it is to run into an issue where the graphics start glitching out. Torgoth is like the biggest indicator. Like this fast travel actually specifically. Sometimes the shapes will load in. The polygons and textures are kind of non-existent. I don't remember which one was more evident. It was either in dock or handheld. But I'm gonna tell you right now, whichever one it is, it doesn't matter, because it kind of happens in both types, in varying degrees. I think handheld, it's kind of obvious, like, handheld, the graphics quality for most games is a little bit decreased for these higher end games, which makes sense, because, you're now switching off from doing full resolution to whatever kind of like a mobile resolution. So a lot of the textures and stuff kind of lose their shine and might look a little bit muddy at times. And sometimes the reverse is true, where it doesn't look as great on docked, because they tailored it specifically for handheld, aka Scarlet and Violet. But that's mostly with the fucking performance issues with that one. Because it actually performs much better on handheld, in my opinion, which is why I'm so convinced that they optimized it for handheld, well, sort of, and didn't really fix that optimization for docked. Honestly, I'll usually take Switch's focus on stuff other than fidelity most of the time. But yeah, like, this game was like the biggest one where people saw just how, not annoying, just how, weaker the Switch is in that regard compared to the other two consoles, is because the graphic change between handheld and dock is very evident in this, game. But also because loading into this area, especially after you get to certain points of the game, things don't load in. It's hilarious every time that happens. A lot of people were not happy about it either. But yeah, I just thought I'd mention that because I know at some point we're gonna fast travel to Torgoth, and I'm gonna start freaking out because like half the things didn't load in. It's gonna be funny. But yeah, that'll be it for today. I might do a stream tomorrow, but it depends completely on how I feel and if I have anything busy tomorrow. I'm trying to make my weekends free. I will say this as ahead of time. I would like to do an Ultra Rumble stream sometime next week, because I believe that's when the next event happens. Actually, I'm gonna go pick up that date. However, I think I'm gonna tone down on the amount of streams I do next week. So I might just be limited to raid on Sunday and Monday. Let's see, because I do want to focus. I do want to take some time to kind of focus down on applications and whatnot. Actually, I'm entirely correct. Walter Rumble's gonna have a battle event on September 4th. Yeah, I also got some meetings on that day to worry about. So yeah, as much as I would love to do an Ultra Rumble stream sometime next week, or rather any stream that's not raid, I might just take a skip on those. We'll see what happens. If that ever changes, you know where to find me. It'll be on my Twitter, and then Twitch will notify you. Honest to God, I actually don't. For the YouTube people out there, I don't actually know if YouTube notifies people if someone went live, or if they kind of bundle that in the same way of like, hey, you'll get notified if you actually hit the bell in YouTube for like whether or not the person you're following uploaded a video. I think it's the same regards for live. Like, you're not gonna be notified, but when you go on YouTube, it's gonna be in front of your page. It's something like that. Oh yeah, and poke me if you remember that one story with the physical power tied to beauty or whatever. Listen, there was either a story or a video game that, like, their magical powers or their stats were based off of some trait. I don't know what the fuck it was. I'm wholly convinced it was a webcomic, but it was probably something I just remember seeing at passing. If I do remember, I will send it to you, Zora, because I'm now curious myself. But yeah, that's the plan. That's also another reason why I was thinking I might stream tomorrow, because I do want to play more Xenoblade and I want to gacha myself to death. All right. I will say, no matter if whether or not I'm streaming this and whenever I stream Xenoblade next, I don't think I need a train right now. It's still too early for me to require training, but I might play some Tora and just buy a lot of crap for Poppy so I can get that out of the way. Alright, with that said, thank y'all for watching. I'm hoping to do this more for games where I want to do 100%, because at this point, I love my Let's Play videos. I'm very bad at my Let's Play videos. But I am atrociously bad at delaying things, just because I want to get things perfect. I do not have the brain cells. No, I do have the brain cells. My brain cells are delayed by 2 years. I'm convinced they're delayed by 2 years, because that's usually about the time where things finally start put into place. I wanted to get a live 2D model in 2020. No, not 2020. 2022. And yeah, it's 2024, and guess you finally got a live 2D model. Partly because this wasn't released until like this past summer anyways, but this is beside the point. Yeah, no, it would take me forever and a half if I wanted to get things completely perfect. So for some of these games where I'm like, I'm not entirely sure how to work it out, if I get sick and tired of it, I'll just do this multi-streaming with Twitch and YouTube. It's fine. It's fine. And that way, if I ever want to make like a proper, like cut down version of it, the VOD's already uploaded on YouTube. That's how we're gonna go. Either way, that's our plan. I will let you guys know if I stream tomorrow, and if not, I will see y'all for our re-clears on Sunday, and we'll figure out what the fuck we're doing on the rest of that Sunday. Yeah, alright. Y'all have a good night. It is 3 o'clock in the morning. I still haven't eaten. I'm gonna make some corn and then proceed to die. Alright. Y'all have a good night. I'll see you guys later. Bye!